Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Woo. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Trevor's packing up his gear, a Twitch star on the run, with a thumb out on the highway, chasing down the sun. They call him Hitch the Wanderer, on two wheels or his feet. From dusty roads to mountaintops, he's always on repeat. He's living life adventure bound, each day a brand new tale, with a camera in his hand and his heart set on the trail. From the heart of Nashville honky-tonks to the alpine snow, he's streaming every sunset and the places few go. Hitch on the road, through the highs and lows. He's got a million watchers as anywhere he goes. Hitch on the road, world's a story to unfold. With every mile he takes us, another dream is told. From desert nights in Arizona to the cliffs of County Clare, Hitch is finding kindness in the folks he meets out there. He's riding on the winds of fate, no place he's gotta be. Just a modern day drifter showing us what it means to be free. He'll share a meal with strangers, sleep beneath the stars. A troubadour of modern times with a journey over scars. He's hitching rides and biking through the towns we long to see. In every stream, he reminds us what it means to truly be. Hitch on the road, through the highs and lows. He's got a million watchers as anywhere he goes. Hitch on the road, world's a story to...
Good morning, welcome to Hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 9. I'm in Indio, next to Coachella, California. We're getting close. We're getting very close. I am freshly showered and laundered and ready to, well, the goal is get there tomorrow, but the goal today is to get there as close today as we can without actually getting there. So we go south to El Centro, which we can probably make a sign for. Yeah. Yeah. Doing laundry was a bit of a pain in the butt. It was coin laundry. I have no coins. I only had $20 bills. And then they're like, well, the vending machine will give you change. They didn't take $20 bills though, so the front desk only had singles, so they gave me 20 singles, and then I had to get change from the vending machine to get enough quarters to do a load of laundry, and then have to do the same thing for drying, and I'm like, I can't be bothered, because I was getting like 25-50 cents. These pistachios gave me 3/4. These I was relying on those pistachios to get me enough quarters. But I got like 2 things of pistachios, a little mini thing of Pringles, and a Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Patter just subscribed with Twitch Prime, hitching down the street, smoking Indio, sipping on gin and Gatorade.
Thank you, Dr. Patter, for the 4-month Prime. And then while I was in the Stream Starting Soon page, we had FC War with the 1,000 East bits. No. Thank you for the bits, though. My backpack's pretty much completely unpacked, so we gotta pack that up. I still have my, like, chicken slider from yesterday. I didn't eat more. Probably should have ate more, but I didn't.
Months. Scrub up good lol. Hope you get to San Diego soon.
I hope so, too. I hope to get there tomorrow. Who was that? Everything's still so dusty, like, you can see just from our night in the desert the night before. Mitchie with the 39 months. Thank you. Adjustment's done. Doesn't appear to slip through the music. Can we do two quick tests before it works? Be silent for 5 seconds after trying to mute for a few seconds. Doesn't work, probably not. I'll remove it. Okay. Everyone be real quiet. Did it start music? There's an interstate right there. It's actually pretty loud, but... You hear it very faintly. Interesting. Hannibal's experimenting with making it so when I mute for audio phone calls, rather than it just being like completely silent, just add a little bit of ambient noise, so it's not, you know, just complete silence. Some people get scared by the silence. Is being in a hotel nice? I just really needed laundry. I'm pretty sure I could have found a place to camp around here without too much difficulty, but like, it'd been 8 days of traveling and I hadn't done laundry and I have one pair of pants, so.
Revix_ just resubscribed for 9 months.
Revix, thanks for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. When's the corn tattoo? Hopefully this weekend, but it's still not like planned. Then I see you guys do a little corn jam, dude, and I'm like, a cute little like corn jam dude would be cute too to have on your body. I mean, not quite as derpy as Cornge. Their bed hasn't been touched. Well, it was for the chick next door.
Calendar61 just resubscribed for 8 months.
Calada, thanks for the 8 months. Good to see you. Appreciate it. This is the chick next door. Hot chicken. clever branding. Well, they got some free advertising for me. The chicken's pretty good. But we specifically went there because the name was funny. Then you should get... I don't even know that emote. The heck is that thing? Rakuga, thanks for the bits. How was that, Miss Dinner? I got some leftovers. I'm probably going to microwave some and eat some this morning because I don't like wasting food.
Concreted Nut just resubscribed for 8 months.
I want to stand up. Concreted Nut, thanks for the 8 months. Thank you. What else? This. Yeah, all that stuff. Oh, we got a morning hype train. Thanks, guys. Getting there. Look at all these $1 bills I had to get to try to do laundry. Wait, how much did I spend? I got 20 singles, and then I had to spend a bunch of money in the vending machine to get enough quarters to do laundry, but let's see how much is left. I spent $11 in the vending machine to get $2 in quarters. Damn it. When is he hitchhiking? When he gets onto the road that you hitchhike on. We're just doing the morning pack up. And breakfast. I also might make a hitchhiking sign here.
Thor Eve just resubscribed for 19 months.
The wheat with the 19-month resub. Can a dollar and hit the return change? I tried that. Trust me, I tried. But the wheat, thanks again. Let's just get into one of my cables came unplugged, so I didn't actually charge my battery. So while we're doing stuff here, I'll just charge that. Where's that other cable? This one? Yeah. This might switch the audio momentarily. So the front desk, they should be able to refund you? Refund me what? This was all orchestrated through the front desk. I asked if they had quarters. They didn't have quarters. I asked if they could break a 20. They only had singles, so they gave me 20 singles. And then the only way I could get quarters is through coin return from the vending machine. And yes, I could have gone to other businesses and broke a $20 bill there or something like that, but I didn't feel like leaving the premises. I was already in my laundry clothes. You guys are troubleshooting a problem that has already passed. Are your laundry clothes? I got some like pretty short shorts and then a t-shirt. And then I wear my boots and it looks funny. Okay, that's mostly packed. Chicken? Chicken. I'm gonna have the bun. Is this paper probably fine? I don't know. We'll try. It's in the box, chicken and fries from yesterday. But yeah, I've kind of messed up my bike here. Like the wheel is like falling off here. Can you see that? It's how much force I have to use to unfold and fold the frame. It's breaking everything. What else? El Centro? Signs and chicken. El Centro. Okay, we're gonna make it thick, but it's just a basic spacing. I need some chicken. And fries. I got some dip over there. So I got a table over here. Yeah, Alva's house, good to see you. Dip. Love from San Diego, you're almost here. I am almost here. Are you San Diego-ian, or are you there for TwitchCon? Are we in no rush today? Like, we're looking good, but I want to try and get as close as possible today without getting to San Diego. Get your laundry done? I am clean. Yes. Yes, I did. I know Brompton sells replacement wheels. I'm not that worried about the wheels. The frame hinge thing is more annoying to me. Morning chicken. Today, last day. Tomorrow should be the last day. Gonna go glamping. If anything, my go-to camping spot before TwitchCon San Diego is a casino in the mountains before San Diego. That's probably where I'm trying to get to. Put that list to the microwave. It's coleslaw, and yes, I did. Camping under the blackjack table? No, it's like, there's not much around there, so there's just some undeveloped land around there. I just camp by there. And I know it works because I've done it twice before. It's almost noon. I was worried about you. It's 9:26. In what world is that almost noon? It's been 2 years that land's now developed. Do you actually know that, or are you speculating? drink. So it's like an hour and a half, I think, to El Centro. And then from El Centro, driving time. From El Centro to San Diego, there's not much between the two. So there's a good chance it'll just be one ride to El Centro. There's, on the way to El Centro, a town called Brawley or something. That's where it might end up getting a ride to, but we'll see. So it's much more relaxed for me at home. Like, easier to be relaxed in your own home, in your own environment. Traveling is inherently uncomfortable at times. But that's part of what makes it interesting. Salton Sea is worth a look if you end up there. Yeah, I'll be hitchhiking like along the Salton Sea. I actually watched a documentary on it last night because I was curious. Salton Sea wasn't even intended. It's not natural. And they didn't intend to make it. What they did is they made a canal to feed irrigation out to this valley here so you could grow stuff. And then there was a big flood and the canal, like the gates and stuff in the canal couldn't handle it. And it like opened up huge and it just flooded the whole valley and made the Salton Sea. In the early 1900s. Are you in a vehicle? I'm in a hotel room. I'm about to start my day. I'm just eating leftover fries from yesterday. It's with the light? Lol? What light? The paint? You don't like the paint? I think it's fun. Okay, I don't really want the rest of these fries. That wasn't much food, but it was something. Yep. Oh yeah. They do offer a continental breakfast. Because it's flickering or something? That's a camera issue. Well, it's a camera integrating with this app issue. Trust me, I've played with every single setting possible. And just in certain lighting situations, when I move in a certain way, it flickers. Trucker gave you this drink? He did. He did. Paint or wallpaper? I'm guessing wallpaper. Seems annoying to paint. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands, finish the sign, and then we'll get out of here and do stuff. Your breakfast has ended. It says on here. Yeah, and well, yeah, and it's at 9:30, so 3 minutes ago.
Dice Dizzle just resubscribed for 10 months. Hitch love.
Does Dizzle link to the 10 months? Meh. Meh. There's so many creases in this cardboard, it's very hard to draw straight lines in its current state. Stream TwitchCon or is it not? No, you can stream at TwitchCon. I'd like to stream one of the days at TwitchCon, and then I think I'll be live at an event on Sunday. I think they broadcast it to my channel. It's called Twitch Rivals, and I'm competing. In a competition. See how I do. There's certain places you can't stream at TwitchCon. So if you want to escape all the cameras and stuff like that, because this is a broadcasting platform, so it makes sense that there's cameras many places everywhere. There's spots where you can get outside of that. There'll be probably a few just spread out throughout the convention center, and then like the partner lounge and stuff like that is a no stream zone. Imagine going to stream convention to avoid cameras. It sounds kind of funny, but like, if you're just around cameras all day, it's nice to get a break from it, right? So there's spots where you can just be off for a second. Oh yeah, and don't stream in the bathrooms at TwitchCon. We've learned from history that is not a good idea. Which is super surprising, isn't it? Make it to San Diego before TwitchCon start? Well, I want to get there tomorrow, which is registration day, and I think that's very possible, but I don't like being early because it's before stuff starts. But lots of people get there really early. Like, I know someone that streams that got there like last weekend, so they're there a whole week before the convention starts. But like, San Diego's a nice city, so if you want to, you know, check out the city outside of the convention kind of thing. You can go for longer. Okay, that's a little thick. Okay. Thick R it is. Weather there is quite nice year-round, at least in comparison. So, yeah, Southern California is pretty famous for that. They were saying, like, right now it's only, like, daytime highs in the 70s, which is quite low for there. But to me, that's really pleasant. It's not hot, it's not cold. Just decent.
Major 5 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Major. Thanks for the 2 months, friend. El Centro. Okay. Okay. You stock up on cardboard? Yeah, I stock up on a bit of cardboard before. Or at times on the trip. Sometimes I just get one sheet at a time, but a lot of times I'll grab a few, so when I want to make something, I don't have to try and find any. Nobody reads the sign? Okay, well, we had a few rides. Some of the longest rides on this trip, they didn't even read my sign. But, say, like, the first ride of the trip, the person specifically said, you had a really nice sign. So they stopped, alright? How many batteries do you charge daily? Depends how many I use. I got like 600 watt-hour batteries, like batteries about this size. And in a normal stream day, I'll fully use at least 2 of them, and I might be onto like a third kind of one, so I'll charge those at the end of the day if I'm eating dinner and trying to charge. But say I get a bit behind on charging and then I want to charge all 6 of them. I do have 6 ports on here, but they're going to charge much slower. So that thing can put out 200 watts in total, spread between the 6 ports. If I just use the first 2 USB-C ports, they can both charge my batteries at 100 watts each, which is very fast. But once you start adding more things charging, it'll do much slower. Indio a bit of a detour. Like, technically, we went further west on 10 than would be 100% logical. There should be more traffic on this 86 South highway we'll be hitchhiking on than there would have been if I was hitchhiking from... What's the place that you should go from? Blythe, California. So I've done that several times. I also have 50-cent double cheeseburger. That's pretty cheap. My app isn't working though, and I have to like download an updated version of the app through an APK through a website, and I just haven't done that.
Young Nail Sync rated my stream with 281 viewers.
Young Nails Inc. Thank you for rating before. Thanks for the raid, everyone. Welcome to Hitch, and welcome to Indio, California, where we are in the final couple days of hitchhiking TwitchCon San Diego. I'm using this sign to try to get to Centro, California here shortly. But thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Young Nails Inc. This is probably a bit of a different stream than what you were watching. But variety is the spice of life and all that, so... Wow, that was a good raid. You guys are good at raiding. Like, actually. Right on. That's a lot of hearts. How much further to San Diego? If I route it here, it's probably not going to tell me the route I'm taking, because I'm taking a weird route. Let me see. Yeah, it's saying like 135 miles, but it takes me through like some weird road to get to I-15 between LA and San Diego. I'm going south to El Centro and then west on I-8. How busy? Highways past Salton Sea, but I think it's not very busy. I think it's going to be a lot more busy than the other route I've taken. Why did I feel a vibration? Because other times I've been on Interstate 10 like here, going to San Diego, I got out in Blythe and hitchhiked south on that route, and that was pretty dead. Like, we always got a ride eventually, but like there was not much traffic. This looks like an actual highway, like 2 lanes each way kind of highway. Nobody goes this way. So we'll see, but I'm guessing there's going to be a decent amount of traffic going down to Brawley and El Centro. It'd be an illogical way to go to San Diego, which is what we're doing, but...
Jim just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Dr. Thumb, thanks for the 4 months. Got one clear thing enough. I will want to make a San Diego sign and a TwitchCon sign. I'm gonna finish this. Leave reviews when you check out a hotel. I pretty much never leave reviews. Yeah. $15 south to the 8 of El Centro. 15 south doesn't go through El Centro. We're taking 86 south towards Brawley, El Centro, and then 8 west. Which, again, isn't the most efficient way to go, but... I thought it'd be neat to ride past the Salton Sea. Although we're doing the west side. The north side would probably, looks like it gets you closer to the sea and stuff like that. Take a 15 down San Diego? No. Why do you hitch? Are people nice? I started hitchhiking because I hated the Greyhound buses, like passenger buses. Then I discovered I liked it. I liked the process of it. I liked the spontaneity, the randomness of it. And I like the variety of people I meet. Every day, we have no idea what's going to happen. I'm gonna wash these sunglasses, they're very dirty. Much better. Okay. And we'll just spam hat it up. Here with people pick up hitchhikers still. I've been picked up over 2,300 times. Am I just somehow beating the odds drastically, or is it not as dangerous as you think it is? It certainly comes with risk. I'm not saying it's not dangerous, but it's probably not as dangerous as you think. I got given some pins yesterday by a truck driver that picked me up. So now we're rocking a couple pins on my little sling bag. Freaking America bald ego. Little cactus, Tucson, Arizona. America. Lane drivers know they're live streaming. Helps with the danger aspect. Yeah, but that's not the point. I've hitchhiked for 4 years, 25 countries without the stream. I do think it adds an extra level of safety that wasn't there before, but man, my bike is so messed up. So from here, if I go to the closest kind of ramp to 86, there actually is an on-ramp, and it has all like the pedestrian limited access highway stuff. If I just go a little bit further south on 86, like another junction, it just turns into like normal lights. Like there's a red light, and I can just stand after the red light and hitchhike. There's a good shoulder and stuff, so might do a bit of a ride. Unfortunately, my bike is stuck in a specific gear that isn't a good gear, so it's not as fun to ride right now. Right, it's been suspected viewers this trip. No, people have been too old. Twitch chat thinks anyone under 30 is 100% a viewer, 100% of the time. Bike shop. El Centro. Like there's one here actually close by, but it doesn't open until 11. What time is it? Well, an hour. Oh, I need sunscreen. Yeah, UV's already probably pretty decent. Not that hot today. Yeah, for like here, it's actually not that bad. UV's probably still pretty good though. From I'm a pasty Canadian perspective.
Jihad Cruise Ship just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Quite the name.
Wow. You get a free sub each month with Amazon Prime.
You do. Jihad Cruise Ship next to the 3 months. Prime sub. hitch over the border from Canada, US. I flew to Jacksonville, Florida to start this trip. Then there was a hurricane. Would Edmonton be a good place to hitch out of? I've hitchhiked out of Edmonton before. Like, it's a city, it's fine. Just find a decent on-ramp and go. Avoiding going through LA this time? Every time I've hitchhiked to San Diego, I've avoided going through LA. 2 times I got as far as Blythe, California, the first town when you hit California on I-10, and then I hitchhiked south to El Centro. There, successfully twice. It was a very lonely road. Went through some cool like dunes and stuff like
Larry
that.
26 cheered 100.
But I decided to switch it up and I'm going through Indio.
WD-40 might help your moving parts on your bike.
Like, I think somehow getting some penetrating lubricant into there would be good. But WD-40 isn't that. Like, it would probably work, but it's still not a lubricant. It's a water displacer. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, we got ice cream posse here. Been in San Diego since last weekend. Now I get to... am I just going to push my bike over there? The thing is, the fold and unfold is so convenient, but right now it's very inconvenient. It takes like all my freaking strength to fold and unfold this thing. So now I'm going to try to avoid unfolding and folding it as much as possible because it's a pain in the butt to do. Where did I put the lid? There it is.
Indio just subscribed, thank you.
But I will probably buy another drink. Lugo, thanks for the sub. Just pushing my broken bike. Yeah, it's just like a broken shopping cart. With the wonky wheel. It's like that. How'd the brake brake? It's currently stuck in a specific gear, and the frame that folds and unfolds doesn't fold and unfold. Morning. Just checking out. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, now we ride. How's the frame feeling today? Close, just close. There. Is this truck less profitable than your last one? Of course it is. People aren't paying to send me in random directions. Looking at the gear situation to see. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're riding in the wrong gear. Let me... So I think I'm going to go past the on-ramp section of Highway 86, so it's just like a road. Then I'll have to use an on-ramp and I'll get all the traffic rather than just whatever people taking that specific on-ramp. Go back to that 10 junction. Underneath the highway, turn left, turn south. Okay. Salt Lake side quest? The Salton Sea? Yeah.
Indio Springs Parkway, then turn right. Turn right.
Yes, ma'am.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Vista del Norte.
Start.
Turn right onto Vista del Norte. Continue on Vista del Norte for 1.5 miles.
Oh, cicadas are ripping. Hey, there's a billboard for my chicken place, I think. First, she's spicy. Chick next door.
DNSMCBR just subscribed with Twitch Prime. It's free.
DNSMCBR, thanks for the 20 months. Then she's sweet. Chicken. Feels so wrong riding this bike in this gear. It's just like my cadence is constantly just super low. All these signs of no traffic to see them? What do you mean? Those signs are specifically for Interstate 10, which is, you should be able to see it, just to our right. And trust me, Interstate 10 has plenty of traffic.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Dillon Road, Indio Business Loop. Turn right onto Dillon Road, Indio Business Loop. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
What? Yeah, God. This road is ribbed for your pleasure. Oh, I see. I can't turn left there, so I have to make an awkward U-turn and then turn right there. I'm a person. Thank you.
U-turn, then turn right onto Vista del Sur. Turn right onto Vista del Sur. Continue on Vista del Sur for half a mile.
Someone brought up there's a new Brompton G line that they came out with. I'm like, what the heck's that? So my Brompton has 16-inch wheels. They got released one with 20-inch wheels. Should handle rougher roads much better. I didn't turn my GPS on, did I? Okay, that should be on. So this is just kind of routing me on an alternative route to get further down 86 without riding on 86. Now the start of 86, it is a limited access highway, so no pedestrians, no bicycles, but it just turns into a normal, well, still highway, but road with traffic lights and everything, so you can do whatever you want on it at that point. So we're just getting to that point, so I don't have to do that one on-ramp, so I can capture all traffic. At times traffic will probably be busy because of that, or fast. But that's the way she goes. What did they do to this road?
Feet, turn right onto Tyler Street.
Sorry about the harshness.
Alex,
Turn right onto Tyler Street.
go faster, it might shake the gears loose.
Once I turn onto Tyler Street here, let's see. Oh, this looks much better. I like Tyler.
Continue on Tyler Street for 1.5 miles.
Tyler's much better. Alright, let's see. Can I change gears now? Nope. Dang it. So the only time this gear feels right is like right now when I'm going a decent clip. This cadence is approximately what's proper for me. But yeah, camping around here wouldn't have been too difficult. you pedal extra hard. It's just like, I'm pretty much in a fixed gear. Technically not, because I can make, like, I can go into an even higher gear, but I'm never gonna want to be in a higher gear than this. Of course it got locked in my highest gear chainring thing. Couldn't have done that. And the middle one, which is the one I spend 90% of the time anyway, so to put out the same amount of power, same amount of watts, I'm pedaling a lot slower. More muscle, less cardio. Where I prefer more cardio, less muscle. Road looks busy from here. I think that's 86. People were saying there wouldn't be any traffic. Because the bike shop opens at 11. Is that around here? Yeah, the bike shop I saw kind of around here was, they specialized in low rider bikes, which I think is, well, you know, different strokes for different folks and all.
Feet, turn right to stay on Tyler Street. Turn right to stay on Tyler Street.
God, is this ever gonna have a straight for me?
In 800 feet, make a U-turn.
Ah, now it's a turn. Perfect then. I think we missed this light cycle though. Oh no, we didn't. Alright. Big wide shoulder dual
Destination is on the
carriageway.
left.
Boo doo doo. Ah. all the room in the world to pull over. And dual carriageway is not ideal actually, because then cars have to, if they're in the left lane, it's hard for them to get over, it's busy. There's lots of traffic though. The sun's backlit, which isn't ideal because people won't be able to read my sign very well. If I run out of water, I'll probably have a bit of a ride to find anything to drink, but there. Let's give her a try. It's the El Centro, and then west towards San Diego. Okay. There's actually decent traffic on the crossroads, so they'll trigger the red light pretty frequently, which is actually gonna make my life a lot easier. Yeah. Ah, so much hard. So much hard? That's not even English. No. Stay.
Foggy Miner just resubscribed for 4 months. Hitch thumbs up, hitch thumbs up.
So we're going for it. It's almost thumbs up time. Arriving at Coachella. Sorry, that's just funny to see. Alright, let's get down to business. I'm going to put you guys in, turn the screen off so it doesn't get overheated. What are we at? 42 degrees, but it'll get hot. Okay. My best chance is between light cycles. Yeah, so it's red light for through traffic right now, but you saw how fast they were ripping through. It's hard for someone to pull over when they're going that fast. But with the red light, there's through traffic going by on Tyler Road, and then when traffic starts accelerating, that's the through traffic. They're going slow.
Alexel Predate shared 100 bits. Is a truck offered you a ride to TwitchCon because they were delivering something but had no idea who you were? Would you take it, or would you prefer to keep things interesting and wait for a shorter ride?
Well, I'd probably just take it to the spot between El Centro and San Diego, and then camp there and get there tomorrow. Getting there a day early is a lot less interesting. Actually, I'm not staring at the sun. I can probably go sunglasses off. Plans for the next trip? No. Me and Sarah want to do like a little local Canadian trip soon here, but I don't have the next international trip planned. A little sweaty from that ride. Where's El Centro near? Interstate 8. The reason we're going down there. Speed limit on the road? I don't know. Fast. The sun's not in a good spot for people seeing my sign, though, unfortunately. Backlit. I'm getting a phone call. That's fun. No. Do. So this spot has good line of sight, a good shoulder, decent traffic flow. But fast traffic, if they're not starting from a stop at a red light. See a scorpion behind you in the sand? There's lots of ants. Get laundry done too? Yeah. Freshly showered, freshly laundered. We're good to go. This one will be good. We got a few passenger cars all sitting lined up, waiting at a red light. I gotta move my water bottle. Currently it's just sitting in the sun. It's gonna get real hot real fast. Full speed, but Back to the car coast to Michigan. Beautiful. Yeah, it'd be cool. Like, the Upper Peninsula of Michigan is really bad cellular network, so it's kind of tough to stream from. But some parts would be fine. Costa Rica TwitchCon? My route would probably be like 180 miles or something like that. I don't know. Shortest wait time for a hitchhike? I've been picked up by the first car that's driven past me, like, well, probably about 20 times. And then that's usually when we start the timer, is when I first stick my thumb out for the first car. So 20 times I've been picked up immediately. Upper Peninsula's really nice. Yeah, no, like, I've been there and I like it a lot. It's just not ideal for streaming. I'm gonna move all that water. Between cars here. Michigan don't got bad stream. I live Michigan hitch. I've hitchhiked in Michigan and streamed in Michigan. You probably haven't live streamed in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, but I have. Do they always look at you? No. A good percentage do. Like right now it's hard to see. It's just kind of bright all around for me. This is perfect when a truck's slowing down cars like this. Oh yeah. Like, we didn't get a ride, but that felt real good from a hitchhiking perspective. Like, good eye contact. They're going so slow, it'd be so easy to pull over. Yeah, so actually, at this intersection, you see it. So if you head towards I-10, up 86 from here, like going the opposite direction, there's a sign that's like pedestrians, bicycles, motor-driven cycles prohibited, but not this way. So we are at an intersection which is the class of highway switches. Because one more junction up, back the way we came, I could hitchhike on an on-ramp, but then I'd miss a good chunk of traffic. Dress wearing weather? Okay, so I've worn a dress before. They're really comfortable, actually, and in warm weather, very like great airflow. Great airflow. Feels good. So sure someone's taking you? Like, I've gotten rides like just a couple hundred yards down the street kind of thing. So one time, it was after a streaming trip. This truck's full. I flew back to Vancouver Island to see some family. And I flew in and it was like after midnight and I didn't feel like bothering my family. So I'm just like, I'll just like walk home, like, because I can. But I had all my like big backpack on and stuff like that. I started walking from the airport and I made it to like the first intersection past the airport, and I was just stopped to take a picture of like the welcome to my hometown sign. And someone stopped and they're like, where are you trying to get to? I'm like, described where I'm going. They're like, well, I can take you at least up the road. I'm like, okay, sure. So they take me up the road and they turned left and I turned right. And I started walking down that road, and then a truck pulled over and they're like, where are you trying to get to? I'm like, I'm literally going like a couple blocks down there. And they're like, well, I could take you. And I'm like, okay. I wasn't even hitchhiking. It was like 1 a.m. and but I'm like, I do hitchhike for a living, so I guess, yeah, I'll take rides. When they're going like full speed, it's gonna be hard to get someone to stop. But this light cycle does constantly have traffic lining up and waiting to go across the crossroads, which is my best chance. Slows cars down and then it should be good. But you never know. Someone going highway speed could pull over. They're likely to pull over a few hundred yards behind me, which will be quite the run. Do you have a fluorescent vest? I don't wear one, especially during the day, because then you just look like you're doing roadworks or something, you know? When you're a construction worker or working on the highway, giving everyone a good thumbs up for, you know, driving safely. I have a few cars driving by us kind of slowly after this light cycle here. That person had a Michigan shirt on. We were just talking about Michigan. Oh yeah, this is what we need. Dang. Yeah, occasional light cycle's real nice. You got a lot of real slow traffic passing you. Now we'll have some fast traffic, very fast. You can see the traffic, the difference between traffic that got stopped at the light and the stuff that didn't get stopped by the light. Oh, I think car pulled over. Way the F down there, which is kind of what I thought would happen if they were going highway speed. They're reversing. Yeah, that's for me. Oops. starboard here. At least they're reversing. Thanks for stopping.
Where are you going? ¿Dónde vas?
To El Centro.
Centro?
You go or Brawley?
I go to Westmoreland.
Is that by there?
Yeah. Yeah, I go to Mexicali.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's through El Centro,
yeah,
right?
Centro,
Yeah, okay.
It's close.
Before I hop in,
Okay.
I make a video about hitchhiking.
No, it's okay.
It's okay?
That's
All right.
okay.
All right.
Put it on right here. Maybe it's a room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go move it this one. And my soda. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Got it. Let me see. And then move something.
Am I gonna hurt you?
Yeah, I gotta move this one. Okay. I go jump them. Put it on that.
Sorry for having all the stuff.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Got it?
Got it. All right, as long as it shuts, we're good to go.
That worked too.
El Centro sign. All right.
Nice inside.
Is it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't bring enough water today.
I'm Patrick Evans. Sing us some memorable music for the good show. 1031 ATV FM.
I really appreciate it.
My name is Jorge.
Jorge? I'm
Yeah.
Trevor.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I go right now looking for my novia, my girlfriend from
yeah.
Mexico.
To Mexico.
Yeah.
To Mexicali?
Mexicali.
Yeah.
My English is not good, but you know I understand a little bit, and I like the music.
Yeah, we can jam out to music. I'm from Canada, so my Spanish is not good either.
Oh, okay.
In Canada, we speak English and French.
Yeah, that's different to the English over there to here. No? It's more good the English in Canada, no?
You think so?
I think so.
It depends where you're from in Canada. Some Canadians speak with a very strong accent.
Yeah.
You don't mind the camera or anything? It's all
No,
yours?
it's okay.
Okay.
I use it. That's good. No problem.
So I'm doing a hitchhiking trip from Florida to San Diego.
Okay. Yeah, my daughter and my son, I live in San Diego a couple years ago. It's a return to Fresno for a hobby.
To Fresno? California?
Yeah, I returned to Fresno, and right now I live here in Desert Hot Spring.
Desert Hot Springs.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that Desert Hot Springs?
Yeah.
Is that by the Salton Sea?
See?
Or is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. Have you picked up hitchhikers like me before?
What's this one?
Gum? Actually, yeah, I'll take a piece of gum. Thanks. Just in here? Yeah.
coming to Canada, right?
I flew to Florida in a.
Oh, Florida.
But every year I do a hitchhiking trip to this convention in San Diego. Usually I start in the east coast of Canada, and then cross into Maine, northeastern U.S., and then I hitchhike across. But this year I just went from Florida. What is it like? To the border, like an hour and a half or something? Or?
The what?
From here to the Mexico border?
So, maybe. Yeah. Maybe. That's maybe. I don't know. Maybe 100 miles.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes the 45 minutes I go run fast, only me.
Yeah.
I have people in my car that go 80, 75.
Okay. Yeah. From this highway, can you see the Salton Sea?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen it before.
Are you stay over there or?
No, I'm going to El Centro.
Okay.
Have you picked up someone like me before, hitchhiking?
No.
No? First time?
First time.
No, thanks, man.
Yeah, years ago I have a pickup. And my family right now divorced. My son is that's a big one right now. Like right, and I say right in the truck. The guy says go in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, go. No, here, go in the back.
In the back of the pickup truck? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Sometimes I'll get an offer to do that ride in the back.
Yeah, right now.
On a hot day, it feels nice.
Right now, too much problem for ride the people, no? It's a different right now. It's a change. The world, el mundo cambió mucho.
So, yeah, sometimes it takes me a very long time to get a ride. People they don't want to take a chance on a stranger.
Yeah. Right now it's scary, the rides. Oh, man, and maybe I have
A lot of people have guns in America. It bothers me so much. Like, it's on, like I picked up, and someone says, "No, I have a gun on me. Don't do anything stupid." They're kind of like letting you know, just don't try to rob them or something like that. Which I never would. I would never. So it doesn't faze me too much. But I've done this in like 40 countries, hitchhiking all over. This is the only country where people will always have guns on them.
You live in Centro or no?
No, I'm gonna go to El Centro, which is on Interstate 8.
Okay.
And then later I'm gonna hitchhike towards San Diego. From El Centro to San Diego, there's pretty much nothing between. It's the guy that we've said, hey again. Hey again. Hey again. There's the wind. Wow. Whoa. And there's a lot of people here that are from Mexico that live here.
Right here, right now, a lot of people from Mexico.
Yeah.
Mucha gente.
Are you born and raised in Mexico?
I'm born in Mexicali.
Yeah.
My sons are from here.
Yeah.
I was not born in Mexicali. Never go to school here. There's only talking in the street and the word for English.
Oh yeah.
Never go to school here to study English.
Did you but you have like your full citizenship here now and everything? Or do you have your green card or are you citizen?
No, I'm citizen right now.
You're a citizen, yeah, okay.
I'm citizen right now. It's coming, the first time it's coming in 81. And I stay here and Ronald Reagan can help you to the people and pass for pasaporte, the green card.
Yeah.
If Ronald Reagan is assigned the president.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people have papers.
Yeah.
And 2000 or 1999, I think, I changed my citizenship.
Okay. Oh, you can't be both? You can't be Mexico and America? You have to choose one?
Yeah.
So you're only an American citizen now, not Mexican?
No, I got Taquina and más Taquina citizen and that's it.
Oh, okay.
you American? No, American is long time, and Mexico's America, Canada is America.
What do you think of the difference between living in Mexico compared to America?
That's, you know what? Right here in the 80s, in the 90s, and close to 2000, United States is good.
Yeah.
Good money, good work, and no cry the owner to the company. And right now, it's only money for the owners.
Oh, okay.
It's only
So the
6
workers don't get
hours,
paid,
7
yeah.
hours, and that's it. Go home.
And then with that,
Yeah.
like no benefits or anything.
Right now, it's not only Mexican. The white people go back to Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, a lot of people go live right now in Mexico.
Oh, okay. Would you ever move back, or would you ever move back to Mexico?
1 more year.
And you will?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mexicali or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 more year. It's my 60th birthday to 62, and I retire.
Yeah.
Go back. I see you in the United States. That's a nice country. Right now, the people it's everything changed. Not the same people to 80s, 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a photo to the fathers, me or different fathers. Oh no, it's okay. My son is okay. No.
Yeah.
And my dad, no, my dad. It's so different. My dad picking up the music.
Do you think that's good, or?
Yeah, it's a different father than that.
And you have a few kids? You have some kids?
Some what?
Children?
Oh, sodas. I have sodas
Yeah.
in my car, but that's hot.
No. Do you have children?
Oh no. My boy is my daughter is 35.
Oh, okay.
My second daughter is 30.
Yeah.
My boy is 29, and my little boy is 19.
Oh, okay. Do you have any grandkids? Grandchildren?
2, Lucas and Solani.
Yeah.
My little daughter. My daughter Xochitl. I have a daughter. It's named Solani. That's small. That's 6 months right now.
Oh, only 6 months.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm close to some of your kids' age. I just turned 30.
You have a kid?
No kids yet.
Are you scary?
Scared to have kids? Yeah. Having kids is terrifying. For right now, I only have to take care of myself. But once you have children, you're responsible for another human being. That's scary.
That's scary. Would you like this country or more Canada? That's more beautiful.
I like traveling in America, but I like living in Canada.
That's a more no discrimination to the people. Oh yeah.
I think it's hard to find somewhere with no discrimination, but maybe Canada has less discrimination. We're a country of immigrants, people from all over. Like my family immigrated many generations ago from Ukraine.
Okay.
We still have our Ukrainian surname, so we all came from somewhere.
Here,
Yeah, I'm taking in the
you go to
landscape.
Mexicali, the same.
It looks the same?
The same.
Okay.
Look at everything the same.
Same like mountain and
Yeah,
valley?
Yeah, it's same. And go live in Mexicali and go outside to the valley para el valle,
Yeah.
outside to the Mexicali. It's the same. You know,
Yeah.
it's the same. Everything.
Like, when you were younger, this Salton Sea over here, was it a lot different here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's changed a lot? What was it like before? Because this used to be a popular tourism spot, right? For the lake,
The lake.
the Salton Sea.
Yeah.
People used to be there on vacation.
Going to bed now. And then I hear him,
Gamers.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That right now it's not a nice place, but
I don't
but
know
many years ago it used to be.
I don't know what to say in English, but the old people
Yeah.
talking a lot of I don't remember in English historias.
Yeah.
For the water's animals, different animals. I don't know. The fishes is 4 or 5.
Have different eyes. They're like mutation.
There's a company closer to the playa. It's a Troy Chemic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In the 70s is the people say that's good fishes, and go big ones, carpas, got fish,
Yeah.
and different. Right now, they're not good.
Yeah, I've heard in the past, it had fish, it had, like, it was a popular place to go, but now it's...
And so the people never go people right now, in the years, and maybe 10 or 14 years, I look at a lot of people.
They would go?
Yeah, right now it's nothing.
Have you ever gone swimming there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Nada de español hablas? Nothing in Spanish?
Nothing in Spanish, I'm sorry.
Poquito, nada?
No, poquito. No, in Canada, yeah, it's English, French. Parlez-vous français?
Where one day you're walking closer to the borderline and I looking for one girl and you, oh, I love this girl. It's Mexican. Wow, what are you doing? And you?
If someone pulls over from Mexico?
Yeah.
I use technology to help. You know, Google Translate.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I did a trip in Japan, and I had to use my phone to translate a lot of the trip because people in Japan don't speak English. I don't speak Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That one is good for getting happy
Oh, it's
people.
very, very useful.
Yeah, I don't like it for the voices in the plane.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 or 4 hours.
Oh yeah, people just stare at the phone. Yeah.
And I go talking to my son. Hey, mijo, go walking. Go looking for girlfriend. That's not 29 years old. And then, okay, Dad. Okay.
Is he gamer?
Yeah.
Playing the video games?
Yeah, the video game. Maybe 6-7 hours playing.
Per day?
Yeah.
Oh, look at him go. What does he play? Do you know?
I don't know. Never see him. They go looking for food and something.
Are you married? Do you have a girlfriend or a wife?
I girlfriend right now in Mexico.
Oh yeah.
I'm broken to my wife a couple years ago, maybe 14 or 16 years ago.
Yeah. How often do you go down to... Oh, you got table tennis.
Table tennis.
Ooh, that looks sandy. Ah, the fucking camera. Of course. Hopefully I didn't break everything. Let me turn around. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sometimes 3 and sometimes 2 days, and I
Okay.
return for work.
Yeah.
That's work is some Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and sometimes Tuesday. And the night, I don't like it working the night, man.
Yeah.
That's-
What's your work?
That's a truck driver.
Oh, truck driver.
Yeah.
Local?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah. And Riverside, closer to Riverside, everything. That's no good. It's not good for me. I'm tired right now for working the night. At 6 p.m. to 6 a.m.
That's a tough shift.
Yeah.
What do you drive? Is it fruits and vegetables, like a reefer truck?
That's for material for Target store.
Oh, for Target?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, different. I go to Lancaster, San Bernardino, Moore Park,
Yeah.
Thousand Oaks,
Yeah.
and different Ventura,
Okay.
Yeah, different the smoke down.
I get picked up by truck drivers while hitchhiking pretty frequently. I got one ride from Louisiana to El Centro, Texas.
Oh, yeah?
It's like 1,000 miles on this trip.
They're looking for you over there. Is that right or not right? Okay, I go right.
It took me probably a minute before I noticed that you pulled over. And then, thank you for reversing a little bit too. I got a lot of gear to carry.
He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Right here, it's a border patrol.
Oh, they checked?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not for you. You're talking English.
Yeah. Do they check you?
No, it's only for go to north. There's a border patrol over there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And sometimes it's stopping and I say the guys, where you coming from? Mexico. Okay, good night.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
I'm just gonna show the, that is technically the Salton Sea there. That will focus. There you go. Okay. Stopping to check it out?
Yeah, you go.
Oh. Okay, thanks.
Stop here, a couple minutes. Right now, let's go.
No, from here, the view's good from here.
Right here, and I go right now.
No. Alright. There it is. The infamous Salton Sea. Stinky sea. I can smell it a bit. It kind of smells like just the sea. Don't think we'll go swimming, but it's neat to see. Because I've heard it's gotten a lot smaller over the years.
Yeah.
Like it's slowly
Yeah.
receding.
Never hear people inside, you know.
Yeah.
Years ago, and the motorcycle.
Oh, they
the
ride their
water
bikes out here? Yeah.
And, small lanchas, everything. Right now, no,
Nothing.
nothing.
Because I heard there's like on the other side there's like a yacht club and stuff like that, but there's no yacht anymore. No boats, no nothing.
No boat, no nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't know what's the problem. Never talking.
Yeah. Where's all the water going? The water's evaporating, guys.
You don't see the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
The line?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, now the people years ago said the water is over there.
Really?
Yeah, and talking to me, the old people.
Yeah.
Just hear the water sound. See?
Yeah, I see it. Oh, it looks nice from here. Desert shores.
That's the same people, no more coming to live here, the same houses, everything the same.
I've heard a lot of it is abandoned, like just falling apart.
You go inside?
No, it's okay. Thank you, though. The 6-month-old?
Yeah.
Very cute.
My boy is, I don't know who's in. It's 8 years old. The boy.
Yeah. Is it your daughter having a child, or is it one of your son's grandchildren?
The what?
Which child had that kid? Your daughter or son?
No, it's my daughter.
Your daughter, okay.
My son, no wife. My two sons, no boys.
None?
My big son is in the plane only.
He probably knows where I do my filming too.
Yeah.
It's Twitch TV. A lot of people play video games on there.
Yeah. You do, huh?
No, I play a small amount of video games with my girlfriend.
Okay.
We play Mario Kart.
It's a small casino. And I return to Mexico and I go stop here, and every time I go stop, I win.
Do you?
Yeah.
What do you play?
Sometimes it's 200, 300. No,
Look at that little dune buggy.
That's a small.
Yeah. But like on slot machines or?
Yeah.
That's really small. You could win a Toyota Tacoma. Nice. Last year, the convention I hitchhiked to was in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So I had never gambled before that trip, but I wanted to have the life experience. I'm like, I'll try gambling in Vegas. So I gave myself like $600 budget to play like blackjack, roulette, craps. I wanted to play the table games.
Okay.
Lost it all.
Yeah, this year that's in I don't remember, April or March. I win 2 times. One in Gabazon.
Yeah.
I win 1,500.
Really?
Yeah, and one more win, maybe 2 next week, in Palm Spring, the Caliente Casino. I win 1,300.
Really? Well, there you go.
Yeah.
As residential lots, $9,900. looked at a map of this place.
Yeah.
They planned out a whole city with all these grid of roads, many roads. No one lives there.
Yeah.
It's like planned to be this big busy place with nothing there.
You see, there's a small tour right now. That's have a lot of new house.
There is a lot of new house.
Yeah, a lot of new house, and that's the start the land.
Yeah.
It's 3,000 for the land.
Yeah.
Right now it's 10,000.
Oh, it went up from 3,000 to 10,000. Yeah.
A lot of people's coming for living here over
Yeah.
there. A lot of new houses, and looking for the sales. Oh, that's coming. A lot of people.
Okay.
And up,
Just looking for cheap accommodation.
Yeah.
Cheap place to live.
Oh, there's a lot of houses and more business.
Yeah.
The problem is in the hot. It's very hot here. Maybe 120, 26, 27
Yeah.
degrees. Fucking hot.
So I guess if you live in an air-conditioned house and you go to your air-conditioned car to your air-conditioned job, it doesn't sound too bad.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check that your seats are in the visitor section first before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe we got us tickets. Me too.
Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, looks
check
like there's
this one.
suburbia out
Check
there.
Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is gonna be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate. Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
MeTV
Marina's
presents
rice.
Weeknight Laughs, featuring MASH,
Oh, that's good for starters.
The Andy Griffith Show,
We'll have some fun.
The Beverly Hillbillies,
I told you it was worth watching.
Green Acres,
Your cow will moo with joy.
Logan's Heroes, and
We've got a great show for you.
Carol Burnett. Weeknights starting at 6/5 Central. Watch MeTV on Broadcast Channel 36.2, Spectrum 14 and 1231, Frontier 465, and DirecTV 77.
It's a long light cycle.
MeTV
it's like Southern California.
Yeah.
Like it's completely different. Does the police patrol out here a lot?
Yeah, there are maybe 5 miles.
They do?
Yeah.
Is it? It's a very straight, flat road.
Yeah.
It's
right
easy to
there.
go go too fast on.
And this side, no, it's okay.
Oh, it's not this side.
Sometimes, yeah, it's only for go to north.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sometimes parking here, the border patrol, and I look and, some
Yeah.
bench people go follow. I don't know, we'll put a second point, check a point. I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of people go papers or something.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or drugs.
Yeah, just past El Paso, Texas, they had like an immigration checkpoint where everyone gets stopped and they decide whether or not they want to check your papers and check your car. Why does that look like a snowplow? Tucson, we were there. Get back to where you want to sweetheart. Oh yeah.
Two more miles and that's it.
It's the end of it. At the lower points, they still grow quite a bit down there, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you know what do they grow here? What type of, is it like fruits and vegetables or, you know?
Just, the problem that's different. I don't know if he's coming the water.
Where the water came from?
The water for the seed.
Apparently, originally it came from the Colorado River. They built like a canal so that they could grow stuff over here. But they never intended it to be a big lake. It was only supposed to be for irrigation, for growing crops. But then there was a flood, and then the flood filled the valley.
Yeah, the Colorado River is not too much water right now.
Yeah.
That's go to Mexico too, and no water right now.
Yeah.
Go past to Arizona, to San Luis, Rio
Yeah.
Colorado, and Arizona past Rio Colorado. No more
Yeah.
water. Only here in what's the name? Laughlin.
Laughlin?
It's in Nevada.
Yeah.
That's a lot of casinos too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You never go. It's closer to the Rio Colorado. You walk in, it's the casinos. A lot of casinos.
What's it called?
Laughlin.
Laughlin? I don't think so.
I like it. You go to Laughlin. That's I think that's 20 casinos.
20.
And I go walking good in Las Vegas. There's a lot of people right now.
Do you play? Do you do anything else other than slot machines? Like, do you play poker or?
No, poker no. Only the gamble machine.
Oh, just the slot machines. Yeah.
See the Border Patrol over there.
Oh yeah.
Billy Preston up now with Dallas get back later here in 1969. Patrick Evans on 103.1 BTV FM. It is September 18th. It's Wednesday, and throughout the rest of the morning and the afternoon, we've got music from Bananarama on the way. Spain is music from it also.
Easy to camp out here. We don't have much places like this in Canada, so it's cool for me to see. We're much further north. We don't have desert like this.
It's kind of different, only ice.
No, like we have we still a lot of diverse landscape and geography, but just not much desert.
Okay.
Yeah. It does get quite hot in the summer, though.
Right now it's good.
No, it's actually nice.
Last week it's 107.
Yeah. No, it's not bad today at all. Song seems relevant. Switch mic.
short golf classic. Timeless and memorable music, too. 103 BFM.
These should play some bangers. Oranges? Yeah.
Hey, this car is now. This is the border patrol.
That's the border patrol?
Yeah.
Oh. They don't have any markings on it.
Nothing. It's only looking for people. Maybe one day, maybe I'm not sure. Maybe one day I go to Canada.
Think?
Yeah, maybe.
You should.
Maybe, yeah. I'm looking for only.
Would you fly or would you drive there?
Maybe the car.
Yeah.
Well, this one is an old car right now. I buy a new one, 2017. Maybe I buy a big one pickup and I go vacation for maybe 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I put out more money in the bank.
You bring your girlfriend?
My girlfriend, I know how to pay for live in Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Only me and my family, my daughter and my son.
Yeah. There's a lot of nice places in Canada. Like I live near the Rocky Mountains, like north of Montana.
Yeah.
And the mountains are really nice there.
Was more nice to go vacation to Canada.
Where?
What's a more nice town for go vacation to Canada?
So I'm from the west coast, like north of Seattle.
Like Seattle?
That whole part of Canada is very nice. I'm from an island called Vancouver Island. It's a very pretty place if you like.
Westmoreland.
Yep.
I live here. My uncle, grandpa. That's the name is Julian Jauregui. That's uncle to my father. The few people living here in this town. That's born in Jalisco. My uncle, grandpa.
So you have a lot of family in Westmoreland.
But I never see looking for a family. I don't know who's the family.
Oh, okay.
Never talking, never. That's living here maybe 3 or 4 sons in the next town, Prolec, living more sons for my uncle. It's not my uncle, it's my father's uncle.
Oh, your father's uncle.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
In Spanish it's mi tío abuelo. It's grandpa uncle.
Yeah. I don't know what you call that, what the actual name of that is.
Yeah.
It probably is a term.
Westmoreland City.
Okay. Westmoreland.
I never go stop and light to stop and everything.
Just
I go see,
bypass it.
Yeah. Outside to the town. That one I like it. This one. I'm looking for one and 138,000.
That RV?
Yeah. Maybe I buy.
That's pretty expensive though.
Yeah, that's okay. When they die, the money's in the bank.
That's true. Might as well spend it.
Yeah.
BTV Music, another favorite now.
Not real wide.
Temperatures are cooler than normal. We're going to update our first alert forecast in just a bit. Join me tonight over at Indian Canyon Palms. I'm going to the Palm Springs Taste of Palm Springs Business Expo. It's happening this evening starting at 5 o'clock. Come see our friends at the Palm
that's a reflection on me, I feel, and like, that's like the biggest thing for me. If someone goes out of the way to pick me up, they're doing something so kind for me.
.com and click on events. The man who brought the rock and roll age to the Eagles, Grammy winner and Rock and Roll Hall of Fame member, Don Felder.
There's a car on fire.
Performing hits like Life of the Fast Lane, Hotel California, Take It Easy, Tequila Sunrise, and more. Saturday, September 28th, Fantasy Springs Resort Casino. Tickets on sale now at fantasyspringsresort.com or 760-342-5000. Don't miss Don Felder, formerly of the Eagles, live. Feeling like your days could use a little more. Imagine year-round access to the wildest neighborhoods. I usually never ship anything that's considered base for its size. When membership is just a ticket, it's your gateway to adventure again and again. Here's the thing. Every moment you wait is a moment missed. To become a member now, look at the link desert below. Cities, over 50 area restaurants.
No, we got a mixture. Black beans, chili beans, home-style beans, bourbon and brown sugar grilling.
If it's a redirection or reteaching, then that's what we have to do.
Addressing parent concerns about when it is allowed for students to use their electronic devices in a no-phone zone. Report airs Thursday at 6 on News Channel 3. BBC Tonight.
I'm Jen, and I'm your first Golden Bachelorette.
You never go to Mexico vacation? Never?
I only went once when I was still a kid. Like I was like, but we flew from Canada to Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, Puerto Vallarta.
Yeah. But that was a long time ago. I'd like to, is Mexicali a place to go as a tourist? Is Mexicali a nice place to tourist?
Yeah, that's San Felipe.
San Felipe?
Yeah, San Felipe. That's nice.
Is that
that's to Mexicali. That's 3 hours.
3 hours, okay.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's nice. Somebody is coming to the boat and you pay right, go to the Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Go stop Malecon, I don't know what's the name in English. Malecon, go stop and go talking to the guys. Hey, you go to Puerto Vallarta, maybe 1,000 pesos.
Okay.
And go starting at 6-5 Centro on
Ciao.
You know you're a sinner.
I've been a pretty decent person.
You're still a sinner.
Just from existing?
Well, you do have bad thoughts.
Oh.
Do you?
I think I got pretty pure thoughts.
Alright, cool.
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know. Alright. Probably in the city, I'm guessing.
I'm still trying to wake up. Alright.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Alright, have a good one. Welcome to California.
Promise. Promise. Pinky promise. I come back.
Indio, I don't know who's down by.
Yeah. What does a decent house cost in Indio? Like a starter home. What is the normal price?
Right now it's 100, 400, 500, 600. It's too much money right now.
Is it?
For
Yeah.
my house. It's not same in the 90s. The 90s is one house, 3 rooms and 2 restroom and a big house, 100,000.
Oh yeah.
Right now it's the same that except remember what you say right now, the people reach more money. It's the same to Mexico in the 80s, 90s and 2000.
Yeah.
Money for the rich, only for the rich.
No, I feel like I can't afford a house. It feels like I'll never be able to.
Yeah.
In Canada, it's very expensive too.
Sometimes stop here at the highway patrol.
Do they? Yeah.
Por eso, juezas y jueces se ven forzados a invalidar pruebas falsas.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
El Poder Judicial Federal no libera delincuentes. Cumple lo que dice la Constitución.
It's coming 73, it's only 55.
Is it?
Tenemos nuestro derecho a un debido proceso y
Yeah, you're good.
justicia.
La Corte contigo. Gracias al compromiso y entrega de las y los trabajadores de Petróleos Mexicanos, reconocidos entre los mejores del mundo, en esta administración rescatamos a Pemex. El trabajo intenso y constante ha moldeado una nueva identidad cercana al pueblo. Pemex es ahora competitivo a nivel mundial y parte fundamental de la economía nacional. Con orgullo y satisfacción, hoy podemos decir que Pemex debe menos y vale más. Pemex por el rescate de la soberanía. Gobierno de México.
Si hay reunión, ve a Oxxo. Llévate Jumex o Jumex 0% de 1 litro, variedad de frutas, 2 por 45 pesos. Además, variedad de agua mineral Peñafiel a las 2 sabores de 2 litros, 2 por 55 pesos. Sí, 2 por 55 pesos. Oxxo, a la vuelta de tu vida. Válido el 9 de octubre. Consulta marcas y productos participantes en tienda.
Bacon is just bacon with a 33-month race. Thank you very much. Bless you both on today. Hope your trip's going well. Have a safe trip. It's good to be back after a week off.
Yeah.
We're back.
A week, okay.
But is that... Isn't that wine?
Yeah. Oh, it keeps going.
Yeah.
Why did I think it was only 2 pages?
Yo, this is so cute. Ah, my butt.
Tree is a nice, a beautiful tree. One day throw it at people. Maybe it's closer to 100 years old, the tree.
What happened to it?
That people throw it.
They hit it with their car?
Yeah,
Huh.
And I go, yo, fucking now. Sorry. Sometimes go stop there and the 80s go stop and drink 1 beer. I go to Fresno.
Yeah.
I remember the 80s, 90s, it's a nice. nice. You go drink a beer and outside to the town, no problem. And right now, it's a lot of police. A lot of police. A lot of police. There's half to the Centro.
Which?
See, that one is the Centro half.
Yeah.
And pass to the freeway is more Centro.
Oh, okay. So you're going to interstate, you're going east a bit, and
Me
then
go
south?
to east, and you go to west.
At that interstate junction, can I come with you one exit east? Just because there's no service this interstate. Okay. So I'll go one. Okay.
Ask him if he's going to Everett or not.
Okay. What? He's going to Everett. Are you going past Everett?
Just slightly.
Just slightly past Everett. Okay, that'd probably.
You go stop in the Centro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Administrators say this gives students straight school options and lifelong experience. Tiny homes will be donated through the Warriors Village project.
.9 FM, La Poderosa, Retro Hits.
Thank you. That should be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, stay there. Okay.
Sweet.
Good luck.
Oh, thanks again.
See you.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, have a great day.
Okay.
We are in El Centro, very close to San Diego. Why do you go so far off course? You mean Interstate 10 or what? Because I was trying to go down Interstate 8, but I couldn't get a ride on 8, so I got a ride on 10. I gotta plug my mic back in, we're gonna get wind and a whole lot of not hearing much. Okay. Okay, there we go. Well, Sarah, she's like when I get there, hopefully tomorrow, she should be there. So, I think there's a bike shop in El Centro too. Let me look real quick. Try and get some of that oil up in this hinge, which is killing me. I've really beat up the paint on the frame already too. The bike's already showing its age and I've had it for all of a few months. Bike shop. One exit over. That's motorcycle. But like they'd have lube. Right? Some penetrating lubricant. Well, really like any like auto shop place would. There's a bike shop like, but it's further north. Walmart for bike lube. Is there one around here? I just don't even know how I'm gonna like get the lube in there well. There's like a rivet or something like that holding this in place. Did I miss a donation? You fixed the gears? No, I'm stuck in one gear. Dealership next to you? Maybe. We just go across the bridge and see. Oh, there's a bunch of dealerships down there. I'm also gonna want to find some cardboard. I'm gonna want to make a San Diego sign, and I might make a TwitchCon sign too. One gear, they stuck. Yeah, my 12-speed bike is, well, it's actually 4 speeds, but it's in like the the highest front chainring, so it's like not a good gear. If it's completely flat, I can get by. It's not comfortable, I can get by. Any hills are gonna, I just won't be able to ride up them. Okay. Anyway, let's. Very blue collar area of California, nobody gonna know? What do you mean? No one's gonna have lubricant? Because they're blue collar? I feel like blue collar are gonna have more lubricant than white collar folk. Did Miss Sedona was song? Yeah, my chat app was closed, so there's an anonymous donation. But let me see. It's not gonna play if my app's closed when the donation comes through. It will never catch up. But let me try. It's gonna say, yeah, request cannot be played. And I can play it manually, but I feel like I'll find the wrong version. I'll try and play it. You can tell me if it's wrong. Road. Thank you for the elite donation. Sorry, things were broken. Like 555 Main Street. Well, I already looked. They're just kind of further away. Is why I was thinking of just going anywhere that would have lube. There's a BMX shop. Yeah, the one on Main Street. It's just far away. Well, it's only a 12-minute ride. We can probably do that. I really need to get this thing. Does it say it's open? It does say it's open. Okay, let's just need to go over one exit anyway. Okay. I'll be riding around El Centro for a little bit here. Alright. Moment of truth. Let's see how hard it is. Oh, I gotta put the pedal back on. Take the pedal off so it can fit in the trunk better. That's easy to do, but this part isn't. It gets really close, but like it won't actually close unless I like put kind of pressure on it. With a little U clamp, won't actually fit around unless it's properly closed. What the fuck? What are you doing? Ah. There we go. Okay. And that's the current folding situation. You can search Reddit for this problem. Yeah, generally it's just add the lube. Okay. Go left. Do 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 do. Go left. Oh, I'm like, what's up with the lights? They're turned the wrong way. Right now it's just a four-way stop, I think. Hence the stop sign? Well, yeah, that's exactly what I explained. I first saw the streetlights, I'm like, that's weird, they're turned sideways, they're not facing me. How am I supposed to see the light? And then you go further, and then you see the stop sign, and you're like, wow, okay, it's a four-way stop. GPS signal, is it not working? Also, bike lane? Look at that. That's nice. I don't know which one I turn left on. Oh, it is this one. I gotta go over an overpass, which usually means nothing, but I'm stuck in a horrible gear for this. It's on Main Street is the road going the direction I'm currently facing. I have to figure out how to get up to Main Street by crossing the interstate, which is what I'm currently taking. This is gonna suck. It's such little of a hill, but I'm just gonna be grinding. I guess that's not that bad. They like four-way stops in this town. Surprised that there actually are like bike lanes around. I'm going with this car. Now with my crap gears, carrying my momentum means a lot more to me. Yeah. Must be getting a little bit closer to Main Street. Not this street, but the next street is Main Street. I think it's right. Wait, pull off and I'll check. Yeah, the gearing on the internal gear hub is the one that's not going. Yeah, right. Past 6th Street on the left. Is that the one? There's a bike repair shop too. Yeah. Past 6th. Okay. So like I can finish this trip with just the one gear if I need to, but man, it's annoying. Like when I go inside, like I just fold up my bike and bring it. But right now it's just such a pain to fold it and unfold it. I don't want to. It's not the convenient thing that it usually is. Main Street's kind of nice. It's 7th. Go past 6th. That should be on the left somewhere. Oh, there's an Elks Lodge. It's not Eagles, don't want it. Alright, somewhere on the left up here.
Bike shop. Okay. Hey,
how's it going, bud?
Good, how are you?
Yeah.
Just having a few problems with this one, if you could help me. So, the hinge to fold this bike is like really seized up right now. I was wondering if I could put some like penetrating oil in there. I can pay for it or whatever. And then the internal gear hub isn't shifting. I don't know if it's just a cable thing or not. If you can't do the gearing because you haven't worked with this, that's fine. But I just want to see if I can get some oil on this at least. Cause...
Yeah, I'll get that just because like today it's me by myself. I got 5 bikes.
Oh, sorry.
So, yeah.
I can bring it in.
If you want, I'll bring it over. That way it drops outside.
You'll drop it outside? The oil? Oh yeah. All right.
Which one is it, bud?
It's this one here. Into this hinge here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the best way to access it.
It's right here, this?
Yeah. I appreciate the help.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I would, if I had a little bit more help, I would jump on it, but just today it's me by myself, so I just...
No, it's all good.
Because
yeah, I fold and unfold this, take it in shops, but right now it's like a 3-minute effort to try and get it folded and unfolded.
Oh shit. Let's see that out.
I might just take a little bit of back and forth.
Close that and get it from this side.
Close it. Oh, sorry.
No. It's crazy, it's so seized up like that.
I know, I thought it was more sealed so it wouldn't do that, but...
We gotta try.
I feel like it just needs to get worked in now. Oh, it just needs to work its way in. It's probably nausea-inducing. I think it's a bit better. I think it's... I think it softened it up a little bit.
Actually, bring it down. It's much better than it was.
Okay. That's crazy.
Alright, well, I think that'll do me.
Alright, cool.
I'll be able to finish this trip like this. Thank you so much for the help. I appreciate it.
See you later, bud. Take care.
Yeah, that's better. Should like wipe this down because now my bike's gonna be oily. I put it in someone's car, it's gonna get oil everywhere. Yeah, I can already do that much better. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let me stop somewhere for a cold drink and maybe a snack or something. Oh. Okay, and then I need some cardboard, and then we can hitchhike towards San Diego. Okay. Oh, Mr. King posted about our Twitch Rivals things. So, I'm doing a Twitch Rivals things on Sunday with Rob CD, Mr. Keem. I think Ginny's on our team. Competing against them gamers. Freaking gamers. Sorry. Sorry, I just have to respond to a message really quick. Okay, sorry. Okay, we're gonna stop somewhere for drinks and stuff. Well, food and drink. I'm just gonna start riding back the way we came, and then see if I see something that looks tasty. Let me give this one more, like, now our lube has been in there longer. It's much better. It's not good, but it's better. So that's good. So I can actually go inside and not hate my life. Plays card games with Sarah, she lets him win. She wishes. She wishes. Oh, my back rack is loose. That's why, okay. From all the force I'm applying on this, probably. I need to tighten some bolts. Oh, no, a screw came completely out. Wow. Thought it sounded wobbly. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, the burrito factory, Maine and Pearl. Hard to tell what they serve. It's not a safety factor, it's on the back rack of the bike. So that's how I like wheel it around. Maine, and 8th Maine and Imperial. Because we're probably hitchhiking off Imperial, yeah, onto Interstate 8 West. Hopefully wherever I stop I can get some cardboard too. Burrito Factory? Is there a place called Burrito Factory? I feel really hot right now, and so I want like a freaking smoothie or something. There. Probably have some interesting cold drinks there. Let's try it. Just down Main Street forever. Okay. Not forever, just a few blocks. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's like a juice place on here, but on the street. Probably get a smoothie or something. I think that might be closed though. We'll see. But yeah, it's not even like hot for here. If it was like the 100+ degrees like they were last week, I'd be really hurting. It's like high 80s. And like it's not horrible, but I do feel warm. This Joy Juice place.
Os4HWKS just resubscribed for 29 months. Why do I continue to sub to this stream? Because it has been a wonderful dream. Can't just find this content on any screen. Keeps pumping it out like a machine. So here is a rhyme with my sub. It's my pleasure there, Bob.
Oz for Hawks, 29 months. The resub poetry. I really do appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for the years of poetry. It's pretty impressive. Alright, we did. Oh, he's got a baby. Jeez, guys, you freak out when there's a girl. Oh my God! Someone from the other gender. Only half of the world's population is that gender.
I will pick you up with my mom.
Okay, sorry. My phone was pressing buttons. Did we miss Oz for Hawk's resub message? The bumps were like pushing buttons and screwed up my phone. You got the resub? Bike riding today? We're stuck in a gear. We went to a bike shop. I didn't have time to like look at the gears, but he sprayed some oil in there to try and loosen up the hinge, and it's a little bit looser. It's not good, but it's not as bad as it was. Here's Imperial, so we're going to that burrito place. It's just to the left here, I think. Yeah. There it is. Hi. No, thank you. Yeah, that was cold. Yeah, rather than doing that, I'm better off just going here and crossing when it's clear. turns. In Canada, you can turn right on red, except for in Montreal and Quebec. The whole city banned it. I miss my gears.
Cameron operated my stream with 154 viewers.
Is it Cam on the Cob? Fellow corn enthusiast? It was. Cam on the Cob, thanks for the raid. Everyone with the hitch, welcome to our hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip. We're in day 9. We're in El Centro, California, after starting in Jacksonville, Florida, so we are almost there. Just a little bit further to go. Alright, let's see how this folds. Come on, baby. I was having Brompton issues. Oh, I'm caught on. Okay. That's so much better. Alright. It's not perfect, but it's substantially improved. So you're in El Centro. Air conditioning, nice. It's because people are paying, I'll spin it around. I got some kind of burrito here. I only want shrimp. I should get their factory burrito. This place is called Burrito Factory, so. Hi. Could I get the factory burrito, please?
Factory burrito?
Yeah.
For here to go.
For here, please.
Okay, anything else?
Can I get one of your Doritos?
Burritos?
Yeah. Do Mandarin?
Mandarin?
Yeah.
Anything else?
That'll do.
You want me to open it?
Sure.
$16 each. Thank you.
Thanks.
With the number 59.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna make
I have one clear sheet of cardboard left. I can make a San Diego sign, but I do want to make a TwitchCon sign too. Look at this sweat line. Yeah. Sign flips then? No, like there's only one clear side on one piece of cardboard, so the other side will say El Centro. It won't be relevant. Really 90 there? Yeah, for here that's not hot. For me that's hot. I know last week it was well over 100, so it's better now. What kind of meat? Steak? I got a factory burrito, marinade strips of steak, Anaheim pepper simmered in our creamy sauce with cheese and cleared in a bed of beans. El Centro. We're gonna make a San Diego waffle. I'm next. San Diego. Thank you. Burrito. I'm just gonna finish the outline and then I'll eat this and then I'll actually do the sign proper. Sorry about the flickery thing. This is an S24 Ultra issue. It's a thick burrito. It's hefty. Real hefty. The peppers that are in there?
A lot of flavor there. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Very good. And I had this simmered in our creamy sauce. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Okay. How close here to next day? Do you expect it to be good? I suppose, yeah. I don't know what I was expecting, but the pepper is just like, so much flavor. The peppers were going with this music playing, hence the flavor. Probably. Okay, so once we finish this and make the sign and stuff like that, we'll be hitchhiking again. But the goal is to not get to San Diego. I'm probably gonna go to my my old faithful, what's it called? Golden Acorn Casino. Camp out there tonight, and I'll be positioned to get a very easy individual ride into San Diego tomorrow. Show those peppers in there. Maybe it'll focus. It's good shit. So I'm gonna try to start tomorrow early. I don't know what time. Registration starts at 10 or something, I think. Never had a burrito? Now I need to try one? Where are you from that you've never had a burrito? Is that not weird? I don't mean that in an insulting way, but isn't that like not the norm for most places? Looks like UK? Oh. Yeah, the Cornish maid? Okay. They got kebabs, it's true. TwitchCon seems so recent in my mind. We have time passes quicker during summer. But it actually is, because like sometimes they've had TwitchCon EU in like April.
And then sometimes TwitchCon NA is in October. And if you have them spread out like that, that's like half a year apart pretty much. But late June to mid-September is not that far apart. Like wasn't like the 29th, 30th of June for Rotterdam? So it's like 2.5 months. Show inside? I already have. You just weren't paying attention. Place is this? The Burrito Factory. Someone mentioned it in chat, and I'm like, it seems fitting. We're right next to the border to Mexico. The first TwitchCon next year in the Netherlands, looking forward to trying the food. In the Netherlands? Like, actually Rotterdam has a decent food scene, and like they had some cool places where they just had a bunch of like, it's like a food hall with a bunch of like small restaurants in there that you can buy food from, of like any kind of different food type that you could think of. I was gonna say, like, most people don't go to the Netherlands being like, I'm coming here for the food. It's not to say there isn't good food, but they're just not like known for it. Yeah, there we go. Piece of cheese was hanging out. Netherlands has no authentic good food? Like, what are the Dutch food they get you to try? Bitterballen? What else? Wooden shoes? You don't eat wooden shoes though. What if you're a termite? True. I didn't mean to assume your species. Kibling, yeah, that's one. A stroopwafel, yeah, that's true. Oh. Herring sandwiches. Oh, I did when I biked through there. I had some really good. We call it like lox in North America. It's like the cold smoked salmon. They had a different name, of course, I think. But like cold smoked salmon sandwiches. They had that and like some white fish. Like, was it pickled herring or something like that? I like both of those. No, it was eel, smoked eel, yeah. I've learned from Korea and then also Netherlands there. Freaking love eel. It's really, really high in fat. And fat is flavor. Flavor makes things taste good. I'm a big eel fan. Eat more chicken or beef? Chicken because it's cheaper. You had a pet eel? Maybe I ate it. I'm one of those immigrants eating the pets. Specifically eel though. More hitchhiking when you're done eating? Yeah, I'm making a San Diego sign right now, and we'll be using that. Calamari once downtown Disney was surprisingly bland, didn't like it. Like calamari on its own, like the actual sliced calamari, I feel like it doesn't have that much flavor. It's like, the calamari's like breaded and fried, right? So it's the breading, the frying, and the dip that really carry the flavor with calamari. Do with your signs every finished strips. Sometimes I bring them home, sometimes I'll give them away. Sometimes if I don't want to bring them home, because it's too much of a hassle and there's no one to give them away to, I just recycle them. Damn good rib. It is really good. I'm very satisfied. Fix the bleed through. Haven't used since. Not sure if it's working anymore. Test it whenever you feel like it. Alright, we can test it. So I'm going to mute the audio. But mods Hannibal set up a feature so when I have to mute the stream because someone's taking a phone call, rather than being completely dead silent, we'll just play some light music in the background because some people are scared by silence. So we're going to test it really quick. Very faint music. Apparently very faint yet. Hannibal saw, he's adjusting. So he did that yesterday, and however it was triggered. When I got to my hotel room to do laundry and stuff last night, it triggered even though I was still live. So there was like music overlaid with the live feed, which is not what we're looking for. Finish this in a second. I'm feeling kind of full. Go over here for now. Got to make a sign. No, I put grease on the sign. Dang it. Need to test? Maybe I fixed it? Yeah, we can test.
Another dream is told. Hitch on the road.
Fish tacos. Fish tacos. Fish tacos. A bit loud perhaps. Okay. I want it to be softer than the actual stream, like a little bit. So it doesn't like startle people. It's not this volume slider, but like we're talking about like balancing it with other audio, you know? So yes, people can adjust it, but you don't want it to aggressively go from one audio level to another. This cardboard's so ripply, it's hard to do anything that looks straight and even on it. San Diego. Sorry for this flicker. Like, I'm looking forward to getting a new stream phone because this one just. When I use the front-facing camera and I'm inside with natural lighting, which is ideal lighting, it just starts to freak the F out. It also has overheating issues and a few other things, so. Detroit Rock City's in my head. We're not going to Detroit. Extra signs on eBay. Like we've talked about it. If like someone has a sign they especially like, then I have no problems like letting them have it. But the logistics of it was like, because it makes sense when I'm finished using a sign, we could just immediately like auction it off if people want it. I could just mail it, but sometimes like packaging and mailing something in the middle of a trip is hard to find the time and the place. That's a thick D. Right. Use the compass to auction amongst 4 subs. I get, so the issue with that is the compass, when you vote, your vote is voted and like you don't get your money back, right? Even if you lose, kind of thing. Where like on a normal auction, if you don't win the auction, you don't pay for it, right? Because you're not getting the item. His D is bigger than the O? Well, yeah, it's a capital. It's supposed to be bigger. Come on. Pretty sure that was supposed to be a sexual innuendo, but I'm not letting it be. Execute Order 66. Do 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 Hey. Almost done. I want to make a TwitchCon sign too. I don't really need to make it quite yet, but I would like to get some cardboard. I don't think I'll be able to find some cardboard at the casino. Casinos are not really friendly towards people like me. Should I get a ride there today? Making all letters capital, I think it's more readable. I don't like doing it because it feels like I'm yelling. And I do know when you're reading street signs like on the interstate, generally it's all caps. But I find just like, in my own impression, just spelling it like a correct noun, capitals, first letters, it's fairly legible and doesn't seem like I'm screaming at you. But that's just my impression. Let's see a sign, just title case like you have it. Is it? Maybe you're right. I feel like I'll read signs like on the interstate signs when it's like we're about to be on Interstate 8 West. The West is all caps, isn't it? Anyway, San Diego. We're currently in El Centro. So we are a little bit of a ride north of the interstate here. How far is that? Oops. Yeah, so I've hitchhiked on this on-ramp before. It's not ideal because there's a bit of a hard shoulder, but then there's a railing. So, like, people can't pull over as much as you'd like, right? So it does work, though. I know it because I've done it twice. Right, so that's how many times we hitchhiked today? Just one. We got picked up fast though. Wasn't it like 15 minutes or something? North and Southwest tend to be all caps. I guess I was talking about the big green signs that have cities and road names on them. Yeah, it seems like there's a mix. In which case, this is a city or town name, so it would be as you described. Is this the most hitched ramp? For me, the most hitched is probably like the. It's not a ramp; it's just the route heading west from West Kelowna to hitchhike to Vancouver. That's where I first started hitchhiking. Was Central BC to the coast and back. I hitchhiked at that spot many times. It's not really a ramp though. I don't know, maybe. Okay. Well, I guess I'll start riding towards the ramp, and if I see a cardboard bin, I'll grab another piece. So I do want to make the TwitchCon sign. Maybe I can see if I can do the lettering. Yeah, like TwitchCon. I wouldn't make it like 3D like that. It'd be fun to try. Making TwitchCon sign now. Pose for the thumbnail for the videos after. Oh, I need cardboard, so I'll start riding towards the ramp and see. Food in my teeth. If you see YouTube add palm trees to San Diego sign, I never add like extra like flourish to it. I treat it like a highway road sign where it's just like as legible as can be. Just clean, neat, legible, simple. Factory for cardboard? I could. Because it is air conditioned here. kind of busy, it seems. There's no one inside, but maybe is there a drive-thru? Yeah. Weird question. Do you have any cardboard that you've recycled, kind of like that I could have just a bit of?
No.
No. Okay. All good. Thank you. No. They probably do, but they don't want to. There's always lots of boxes that these places have. How's the bike doing? Well, we oiled it up a little bit and it's feeling a bit better. Favorite bush near the casino that he's trying to get to today? It's not a favorite bush, it just positions me close to San Diego where there's actual undeveloped land that I could camp on and then camp there and then hitchhike into San Diego on registration day. Anyway. We get dinged up on the transports maybe? Well, I think the hinge was, I don't know what the hinge was. It's been stiff for quite a while, well, several days now. But we did just put the bike strapped onto the back of a commercial truck, like outside. And after that, I can't change the gears. So we've been stuck in one gear ever since then. So that is, yeah, from getting roughed up hitchhiking. All right. There's a light there. Come on. Get in there. Still think the cable or chain got pulled, like the chain just got pulled out? The bike wouldn't run then. But it could be like the gearing cable. Where are your glasses from? They're $15 Canadian, so like $11 US from a random shop in the West Edmonton Mall. Little chain inside the hub. There's a chain inside the internal gear hub. So I'm just gonna put my garbage away. No, the bike's been so worth it, even though we haven't gone the big distances this time. Or for as long. No worries. Alright. So the oil's been like sitting in there longer. Let's see how it feels. Alright.
Nice. Are you going to San Diego?
Yeah.
On your bicycle?
I'm hitchhiking.
Oh.
So I started this trip in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh.
And I ride the bike around town and then I'll catch a ride in people's cars to the next town. Canada.
Oh, Canada? So you all the way from Canada doing this?
Yeah, I'm going to a convention this weekend in San Diego.
Oh,
So.
okay. Are you a Twitter or?
So I broadcast on Twitch TV. I make a live broadcast about hitchhiking and cycling. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, nice to meet you.
You as well.
Have a good trip.
Thank you very much.
But yes, obviously there was like a bigger metal a while back.
Yeah, womanizer. I can't help it, okay? All the ladies love me. All the ladies love me. All right. Let's go this way. Keep an eye out for cardboard bins. I bet there's a cardboard bin locked up back there. You've got cardboard. Do 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 do. There's a tattoo shop. Can they do corn? Open 11 a.m. Walk-ins welcome. We could go get a tattoo. No, we'll try and get it in San Diego. If you weren't here for it, I owe everyone a corn tattoo somewhere on my body. At least 1 inch by 1 inch. Or bigger. So, it has to happen.
Yeah? Are you watching the stream?
No, I saw the...
You saw the cardboard sign? Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're heading that way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so today I'm trying to just get part way, actually. Okay. There's like a casino kind of halfway up in the mountains. Yeah, you know it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's your choice, but I am heading that way anyway.
Okay, no, I'm just surprised. Usually I don't get someone to offer me a ride before I stick my thumb out. So when I mentioned that, so I make a live broadcast about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. So I have a camera with me. I don't have to point at you. Is that okay to have in the car while we ride partway down the road?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's all good? Okay. All right, cool. That's why I had the sign sticking out. All right, that's cool. I do have my sign out. Where are you coming from? Do you?
Well, so I come from San Diego, but I had work out here.
Oh, okay.
I came out here for work, and I'm about to head back home.
Oh, cool.
So, but yeah, I used to be in bikes. Like,
oh yeah.
Work in bike shops and stuff.
Yeah.
So I can appreciate. I'm not usually much of a pickup hitchhiker just in case, but.
Wait, so the Brompton sold it for you?
Yeah. With a Brooks saddle.
You know your stuff then.
Yeah. All right. It's pretty cool, but I think with that one, we can either go in the back seat or
Let's get this folded. I was having an issue. The whole hinge was like super seized up earlier, but.
So whatever's easier, you can either the back seat or the trunk or
and then. I'm not gonna hurt anything back here?
No, I mean,
Okay. Just because, you know, the bike gets a little dirty.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alright. Okay. Then. Is there room in the back seat for my backpack?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just
other side, yeah.
Sorry, kids and dogs. So.
No, it's all good.
Everything looks nice.
Sounds pretty pointless? No, that literally got him the ride because I had the sign sticking out the back of my backpack through mesh. Well, at least I don't need my helmet or, you know, extra step of safety. Hitchhiking is dangerous, they say.
Right.
All right.
It's about 100 degrees, like.
I know for here it's probably like that's pretty cold.
90.
For me as a Canadian, it's still real hot.
Oh yeah.
But like I started this trip out in Florida, and you know, it was 80s, but like that humidity kills me.
You look like you're going a long ways.
I am.
Where'd you start? Vancouver Island. Sorry?
Vancouver Island.
Oh, really? Holy fuck, dude.
That's my home.
Where are you going?
Newfoundland, if they'll let me up there.
How far is it to San Diego again from here?
Shoot, it's about an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
2 hours driving, so it's 60, or no, probably 100 miles.
Okay.
From my house, it is 120 miles, hour 53 minutes.
Okay. And then I'm somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
So I have a convention to go to tomorrow. So I try to get to the city on the day it starts, rather than a day early, because then I got to deal with cities.
Yeah.
I sleep in a tent most nights, so. What's your name, by the way?
Greg.
Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Trevor. What part of Canada are you from?
Vancouver Island's my home, but I just moved to Edmonton, so Alberta, one province over.
Excellent.
Much colder, much flatter. I kind of miss the island. the mountains and the ocean. Have you been to Canada before?
Only to, Banff.
Oh, beautiful.
Went up for a wedding last year.
Oh, just last year too.
Yeah,
okay.
it was beautiful.
Yeah. That is one of our most famous spots there in Banff.
Mm-hmm.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to go back. It's my first time up there.
How were you just there for the wedding and then you left, or?
Yeah, we were there for a week. So it was nice. Did some hiking. Favorite part was the Via Ferrata.
Yeah.
So that was probably my favorite part of the whole thing. We did mountain biking. I think we did a little mountain biking and then the Via Ferrata.
So what's the Via Ferrata?
Iron Way is the translation, but it's basically like you do like a ropes course on the side of a mountain, and they just put these big metal rods like in different spots, and you clip in, hike a little bit, clip in, hike a little bit. That's cool. So it's kind of in between bouldering, rock climbing, and hiking.
That's cool.
Yeah.
No, I haven't done anything like that.
Yeah, it was excellent. So you can tell when you get up to certain heights, if you're not used to heights, you can feel a little bit. But
how are you with it?
I was okay.
Fine? Yeah,
I was okay.
Because like I'm decent with heights. I like to think I have like a healthy fear of it. Like I'm not just gonna like do stupid stuff around heights. But like I don't get too much of that physical response. Although occasionally, I always thought the natural human response of like getting sweaty palms at a high height is like, that doesn't seem logical. Like that's not a good defense mechanism.
I agree with you.
Like I might need to be able to grip onto something so to make my hands slippery is counterintuitive.
Exactly. I think it'd be the opposite. Like when you get pruning, when you stay in water too long, apparently that gives you more grip. So to me that makes sense. If you're in water a lot, your hands get pruning, apparently it's supposed to give you more grip. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sweaty palms on the side of a mountain.
No.
I'm with you on that. All right, so you're doing streaming and you're going across country.
Yeah.
So you started in Florida, you're all the way out here.
Yeah, so Jacksonville, and then this is day 9. Got pretty lucky with a few rides. Like I got one ride from just north of New Orleans to El Paso, Texas, like 1,000 miles. Because I was falling real behind. There was like a hurricane out east when I was there.
Right, yeah.
So I was kind of like stuck waiting for the hurricane to pass before. Because otherwise I'd just hitchhike west into a hurricane, which seems also illogical.
Right. That's a good time.
But yeah, so every year there's a convention, usually in San Diego, and I usually start actually in eastern Canada, and I'll go from Newfoundland, far east coast, and hitchhike all the way across. This time I only had like 10 days, so I just flew to Jacksonville to do it, because then I can just go straight west on 10 for most of the trip, and then just Interstate 8 for this last little section.
Right.
And what kind of work do you do that takes you out to El Centro and stuff?
It's all outside sales.
Oh, okay.
So it's like visiting different companies and seeing what projects they're doing. It's all in the construction field.
Yeah.
So.
Is there much construction going on in El Centro?
I mean, not a ton, but a little bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is about as far as I go. I normally stay in San Diego. Yeah. But I don't mind it. The people out here are super nice. Good people, so it's fun to come out and have lunch and hang out.
Yeah, for sure. And like a lot of this is a nice drive up through the mountains. If you don't mind driving through mountains, some people don't like it, but yeah, I think it's nice.
No, it's not bad at all. Not too windy. You will lose service at some point.
Yeah, I've actually been through here before, so I know. Yeah.
And it's kind of nice because you have an hour where you don't have to be responsible for taking calls.
Yeah.
Like, it's the mountains, you know. But yeah, it's a good gig. I've only been doing this gig for a few months, so it's been a nice change of pace, getting to travel a little bit.
Are you from San Diego though? Like
San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
But I lived here now for 15 years, so it's pretty much my new home.
Mm-hmm.
But I had family down here, grew up in the Bay Area, came down. So California boy.
Like of the Californian cities, I think San Diego is my favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like LA very much.
Yeah.
This is cool though, but I don't know, something about San Diego. Well, maybe I'm biased because like it's always like the finish of my trip, so like you get that satisfaction of completing something when you get to that city, so it kind of sways my opinion in that positive direction.
Yeah.
And then LA I don't like because as a hitchhiker, it's too sprawling. Like if I want to, it's easy to hitchhike into LA somewhere. That's hard to get out of it.
Right.
Just because like where do you go to find a good ride to get out of the greater LA region?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm a huge fan of San Diego. I mean, my only criticism is there's not enough dense tree cover and forests.
Yeah.
So like up in Northern California, there's places
true,
you can
yeah.
go to hike. Here there's hiking, but it's all more mountains, that little more arid climate.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go surfing this weekend. I have beach volleyball tonight. I play sports year round. I can mountain bike year round. Like there's not an off season for most things that I do.
Yeah.
So that's the nice part.
That's true. That's what a lot of people like about Southern California is it doesn't really have seasons. Like a little, like it doesn't really make it so you have to be inside. Like I'm from the Pacific Northwest, same climate as Seattle. Like you have 8 months of rain. So summer's beautiful, but like you got 3 months of that maybe.
Right. Yeah, here it's almost the opposite. We have a couple months where it's too hot.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
rest of the time, it's pretty good. It gets cold in January, and it gets cold in November.
Yeah.
That's it. Those are the 2 months where you're like,
why
I
is
need a jacket.
November, January? What's December then? It randomly gets a little warmer.
It gets a little bit warmer. Like you think you're like, oh, it's Christmas time. It's going to be cold, but I've been out at the beach surfing on Christmas Eve. But randomly, I used to bike a lot. You notice it more.
Yeah.
January was the coldest time. You start early in the morning. You're out there riding, and you need to have all the gear on.
Were you like road cyclist or more mountain biking?
More mountain biking.
Yeah.
I do like some road, but I don't know. I'm not built as much for like the long distance hill climbing.
Yeah.
I prefer those short sprints.
Okay. Yeah.
And the adrenaline.
No, like I only really got back into cycling during the pandemic because I broadcast hitchhiking for a living of all things, but hitchhiking was too social for a couple of years there. Like I'm in and out of cars all day. That's a good way to spread things around. So
right.
I didn't know what to do with myself, so I just bought a bike and started riding east across Canada from the west coast and rode across Canada. And now I mix up like hitchhiking trips and cycling trips, and now I do hitchhiking and cycling on the same trip with a little fold-up Brompton.
Right.
Because especially here in America, most people have a big enough car to fit a Brompton in.
Right.
So, and then like my least favorite part of hitchhiking is carrying like my heavy backpack and having like a 3+ mile walk in the heat.
Yeah.
Or the rain or something. It just isn't particularly fun, but that on a bicycle is nothing. So.
Yeah. No, and if something does go wrong, knock on wood, then you have the bike. You can make it through a small section.
Yeah. I had it on my last trip. I got to the west side of Columbus, Ohio, and I was hitchhiking west, and then the police came up, and I talked to the police frequently, and they're like, hitchhiking's illegal in the state of Ohio, and I had to do this whole spiel about how it's not, and then they pulled up the code that said it's not illegal, and then they're like, okay, you can hitchhike, but you shouldn't do it here because it's not safe. We'll take you to the next exit, and you can hitchhike from there. And I'm like, I'm not going to argue with you. You can take me as long as you say I can hitchhike. That's fine. But the next exit had like no services, no nothing, so there's no traffic. So I got back on my bike and rode to the next on-ramp, which had, you know, at least some gas and some fast food and stuff like that.
Right.
So it like saves me those situations where you feel like real stuck, because walking would just take forever. I think it was like 10, 12 miles or something like that.
Yeah. Or if you were out here, I said last month I was back out here.
Yeah.
118.
118? Yeah, it's too much. So. But I also don't mind riding a bike that much in the heat, because even if it's not windy, you get that natural airflow that happens as you ride into the air.
That does help.
I felt much hotter like when I'm standing on an on-ramp and it's like that stagnant flat air with no airflow. You're just like baking on the asphalt. At least on a bike you get the airflow.
Yeah. So what kind of convention is it?
Yeah, so the convention is for the platform that was broadcasted, Twitch TV, so it's called TwitchCon.
Nice.
So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but everything starts tomorrow. Have you heard of Twitch before? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, are you a gamer? Or?
Yeah. Although, I don't know, I'm an old school gamer.
Yeah.
Older, so I do single player RPGs, some first person shooters, third person stuff, but a lot more the single player one. Especially now I have a kid, and so being able to pause a game and go and do something and then unpause it and save, that's clutch. If you're stuck in the middle of matches and everything.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Are you playing anything right now?
right now I'm going back and replaying Shadows of War, which is the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, so Shadows of Mordor, the second one, Shadows of War.
Yeah.
That's a fun one. Just went back and played Far Cry 5 again, and then also did Fallout after the TV series came back out.
Which Fallout? The
Fallout
4?
Yeah. Ran back through it after the TV series came out.
I like the series. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
A lot of times when they just like, it feels like a cash grab, they take a popular like IP and then just make a TV show out of it. But yeah, no, I liked it.
Yeah, I almost always wait until somebody else has seen it and vets it, because I just don't like the heartbreak of them taking my favorite movie and show and just then game and just destroying it.
So then, like Lord of the Rings, did you watch the Rings of Power?
Not yet.
See, that's when I started watching the first season and I just never got into it.
That's how I felt.
Yeah.
I watched a couple episodes and I wanted to, and I saw the advertisement. I might get back and try again, but I just didn't get. I got like 2 episodes in and was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Fallout was good. I finished that one. I waited till my friends who play D&D. I waited until they had said, "Oh, I like the Fallout series," and then I was like, "Okay,
yeah.
let's go do it."
Do you play D&D? Yeah. Did you like the Dungeons and Dragons movie they came up with recently?
Did.
Yeah. That's another one where like even people that are fans of the game like have said it's pretty solid. But I don't, how they did it feels like Dungeons and Dragons.
Right. Yeah. They at least did their research and had someone who knew it. Because usually that's what the problem is they take a game that you really like, and then they have people produce a movie who's never played it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't put the hours in.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I'm sure this will be good. Probably not. So you need to have actual fans involved, and it feels like with both those, they must have had actual fans in part of these rooms when they're designing everything.
Yeah, which is great. And then like I think the movie's pretty successful, so they should continue to do that with things like that. Is get actual fans to make or help produce the TV show or the movie.
Yeah.
But then they seem to not consistently do that.
Right. My big thing is I know that now multiplayer shooters have become really popular.
Yeah.
And that's an easy thing to program and make and produce a game that takes less time.
Mm-hmm.
But I've really been missing just the single player RPGs, like the really good ones.
Yeah.
I haven't seen as many come out in the last 5 years. You know, it's like we had Mass Effect, we had Skyrim, we had Fallouts.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden there's this huge dip, and it's like I know voice actors, scripts, design work, they spend millions more to make it, but those games have replay value.
Were you like a Skyrim fan and stuff like that?
Yeah. Fallout, Skyrim, Mass Effect. But those all had like longer storylines, and and I know it takes a lot more to produce. But those, you can create real lasting franchises off of.
Did you play Baldur's Gate 3?
Yep.
Yeah. Did you play with your like D&D friends?
We all talked about the same thing. They talked about it first, and then I ended up buying up to that.
Because apparently it's a really good co-op game that you can play with friends, because it kind of has the same D&D kind of characteristics.
Yeah. And the mechanics are good.
For Swan 111 just resubscribed for 15 months.
So on you've been on Twitch before. Have you ever made an account there?
I've not.
No.
But I have a buddy who does it. We're just talking about that because that's kind of his side hustle.
Like he actually streams regularly. What in video games? Like
yeah, I'll say.
Yeah, you should get his username. I'm curious. Whenever someone picks me up and they have a connection to someone on Twitch, it's fun. I've had people pick me up and like their son streams on Twitch or something like that. Stuff like that. Is he like a variety streamer? Just whatever game he plays?
I think mostly he does Destiny. Destiny 2 is what he was predominantly good at.
Yeah.
But I know he does other games too. I think those are the ones that he was doing the most.
Yeah.
He just moved on to Colorado. So I think he just moved out there a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But we were chatting, so.
We have this convention I'm going to is like predominantly video game broadcasting focused. So all the booths and stuff like that are like video game companies, computer peripherals, and then there's me that does hitchhiking and biking. It's a bit of a conflict.
It's unique. You gotta get that niche.
Yeah. No, I hitchhiked for 4 years without a camera. I just like doing it. It's weird, but I like the spontaneity, the randomness. I don't know who I'm going to meet, where I'm going to go that day, what the story of the day is going to be. And then when I started, I just hated taking the bus, so this was my alternative. And then it grew from there drastically. Now it's been like 40 countries. I think I'm at 2,300 rides all over the freaking world.
What's your favorite country you got to go to?
Japan might be one of my favorite ones for hitchhiking through because of the experience hitchhiking there, having local people pick me up, and then I've gotten like a really good sense of how people live there because they'll like invite me into their house to stay for the night and like eat at their table and learn how they live their life that way, which feels like something you can't really even pay for if you wanted to. Right. You kind of have to put yourself out in that situation to get invited in there. And like I made tons of social missteps. Like my first time getting invited into a Japanese person place, like they bathe completely different. For example, like you shower outside the bath and then they always have a bath running and you just like soak in there to relax for a few minutes and then you leave, but they run the same bath water for the whole family. So family invited me over. I'm the guest of honor, so I get to go first. Usually they go from youngest kid to oldest kid and then the parents go, and they all use the same bath water. But they're like, you're the guest, you can go first. And I, bathed like a Canadian, and I just jumped in there dirty, washed myself, and then drained the tub and, washed it out. So then the next kid went in there to use the same bath, and it was just like, where's the bath water? Because the bath is just to like relax in. It's not to clean yourself in. You clean yourself outside the bath. So I screwed up bath night for everyone. Like the repercussions are low, but just they're confused at why I bathed so strangely. But that's just
I'll say though, with all the different cultural differences in terms of all the rigidity of the structure, if that's all you did, that's pretty good.
Oh, like I made other mistakes. That was just like the first time I'm inside in someone's place. It's just like the first thing I do is just like screw up bath night.
I heard there's things about pouring your own drinks is telling someone they're a bad host if you pour your own drinks. And
and then Korea was like that too. It's always like what do you do when you pour it? Like you have to put like a hand in a certain way, kind of thing. It's very different from here, but it's cool to experience, and the hitchhiking gets you like more intimately into just how local people are living their life rather than staying in hotels and just going to a restaurant and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah. Have you traveled internationally much?
Not too much. I mean, I've done a lot of times to Mexico, so different spots in Mexico, Cabo, Cancun, Puerto Vallarta, Yalapa, La Paz, and I can never remember that last one we went to last year. So I've done a lot of Mexico, a lot of Hawaii, and then Costa Rica so far has been my favorite place that I've traveled outside the U.S., I think.
Okay.
And just fantastic people, super kind, super polite, and just beautiful country. And I'd say the only downside is when you got further south, if you're really in the rainforest, it is a rainforest. Mm-hmm. The bugs, the snakes, the types of things that you find down there, you're like, oh, okay, the rainforest is no joke. Wasps the size of your hand, giant spiders. So that I'd say I'd stay mid-country to north.
Yeah.
But it is a beautiful place. Loved it.
Like, were you doing some activities in the rainforest or something like that?
We were doing a lot of hiking. The point of the trip was to start and then go south to Golfito, and there was a treehouse community down there. And cool. It was you hiked out from base camp. You went 20 minutes out on your own in the middle of the rainforest, and you have this treehouse, and it was gorgeous. But when we got there, we underestimated. There's a lot of things that they said, hey, you have to wear rain boots because there's venomous snakes out here, and they're aggressive. Like, they're not like rattlesnakes that just want to be left alone. Torciopelo, or they call it like a florenta lance, or there's another name for them too, but there they call them the torciopelo. They will chase you, and they're venomous, and there's no hospital around.
Yeah.
So there was a couple of those incidents where you had to like chase snakes and hit them off, and then there was a spider on my wall that was the size of my hand, no joke. and then just a bunch of just neon bright colored wasps. But the treehouse community was a gorgeous, fun place to go. But yeah, definitely it was all the snakes and everything.
Because that would even get to me. Like I'm very like calm around like all the snakes and spiders and stuff like that. Because my mentality is barely anything in nature actually like wants to fuck with you. Like they don't chase you down so much. But yeah, if the snakes there are actually aggressive and will start chasing you, that's less than ideal. Because people were like warning me. I was camping in the desert a few nights ago, and people were like warning about scorpions and rattlesnakes and stuff like that. I'm like, for rattlesnakes, they'll let you know when you're too close. Like they want nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
If you're in their area, they're gonna rattle, and that's a warning saying, "Hey, go away." They don't chase you down. Most bites are like when you accidentally step on one. So just watch where you step.
Exactly. But yeah, no, scorpions, you just have to be careful when you walk around. Same idea. Yeah. They don't want to mess with you. They might get near you for warmth, but most of the time it's when we used to go in Mexico to San Felipe.
Yeah.
Then there's lots of them. It's kind of this kind of climate. So you just carry a black light when you use the restroom at night.
Oh yeah.
So you just walk around with a black light, they light up, and then you don't step on them. You're good to go.
Yeah, I've heard of that. But like, if you got like proper shoes on and you step on one, that's not a big problem.
No. It's mostly if you're walking around barefoot.
Yeah.
But they'll go into the houses.
Yeah.
Like, so just have to be smart.
Because we don't have too much in Canada. Like, the area I went to college in, like Kelowna, they have some rattlesnakes there and like black widow spiders. But for most of Canada, we don't have. Well, we have lots of bears. We don't have the biting snakes and spiders and stuff like that. But we do have apex predators.
Right.
Yeah. Do you have bears in the mountains here?
Up north we do.
Okay.
So Yosemite. But
yeah,
those are mostly black bears. And then there's I know there's other places that have them, but in terms of California, that's the only place I've really seen them in a high population was Yosemite.
Okay.
And they're used to people, and they're smart. We did a backpacking trip there, and they would lure you to one side of the camp, and then another bear would come in the back of the camp and steal all your hot dogs and all your food when you're cooking. But they didn't want to mess with you at all. They
just wanted the food, yeah. Now, I had one bear when I was riding across Canada that smelt a pastry I had in my bag. I didn't have, proper bear storage like you're supposed to, like a bear barrel or hang my food or anything. And he came up to my bike, which was, I did leave my bike far away from my tent specifically for that reason. And I heard it come up, and I could tell it smelled something, so I yelled and it ran away, and then it would come back 15 minutes later, and I'd yell and it run away and then come back. And this like multi-hour long yelling fest of trying to get this bear to go away, but it really wanted that cherry strudel, and it got the cherry strudel.
Yeah.
and then it left. It got what it wanted and left.
Yeah, I had left my backpacking trip. I had left some kind of container in the top pouch of my backpack.
Yeah.
And I thought it was all out and in my bear bag, and it wasn't. And so, same thing at night, we heard some people banging pots and pans. We walk out, and there's a bear just holding my backpack, and didn't know what to do. And I tried to like scare it away, and it just grabbed my backpack and ran off.
Oh no!
And it was a black bear. It's at night,
yeah.
So you can't really chase it. So the next day, I just followed a trail of my clothes through the woods, and for the most part, it was very. I only ripped up a couple pairs of long johns.
Okay, yeah.
And then it got my container. I think it was like some kind of hummus dip or something.
Yeah, it got what it wanted.
It got what it wanted.
Yeah.
But I had just 2 pairs of long johns that were gone. The rest of the backpack was unpacked pretty carefully.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, I appreciate it. Oh man. What's your favorite band right now? What is your go-to? I assume you listen to music when you're out riding.
It depends. So like when I'm streaming, people play music for me rather than I play my own music. They can through the stream choose media. Right now I'm feeling really nostalgic. Green Day's playing up down the West Coast, and I really want to go to a concert. So I've been thinking about them lately because I grew up on that.
Yeah.
And I've been feeling my nostalgic pop punk.
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't think I can swing a concert. I don't think the timing's gonna work out. They're playing next weekend in San Diego, and then like right after this weekend they're playing in like Seattle and Portland, but I don't think I got the time, unfortunately. Not much here?
This is the spot till I get my cash up to get my Greyhound. The Greyhound in Little Rock, they demolished that motherfucker.
Did they?
Like since I've been out,
Where are you heading on the Greyhound?
Man, I'm going upstate, man.
You're going to Maine?
I just got kicked out, so.
Kicked out of where?
Conway.
Conway? For what?
I was on, got papers.
Papers?
Yeah, papers. I'm on. I got a cigarette too, man.
You got one cigarette?
Yeah, I'll smoke it with you. My name's Russell, by the way, man.
My name's Trevor.
Trevor, what's
nice
up,
to meet
man?
You.
Oh, I got what I got. I'll get new again. You know, I ain't got little time to do.
Yeah. When's the bus coming?
They said the ground station. I gotta wait 2 in the morning. 2
in the morning.
But I gotta find my people to help me, because all I got is a little change. But I know the people around here. They'll get me on my way. I pray.
Yeah. Up to Maine?
Yeah, not Maine.
Shake well. Last time I shook something, it exploded, so.
Yeah, we can take it in the back.
All right. Let's do it. Yeah. In case you're wondering. That's where he has his gun, right there.
Where will I be able to see this?
On that card, there's a link at the bottom.
You gonna post some pictures up there?
So they'll have the live stream, and they'll have this ride saved. If you go to the videos, you'll be able to see this ride if you want to. I do post the pictures on like my Instagram just to show the different types of people.
You got your Instagram on there?
Yeah, on the card there's an Instagram page.
I'll follow you on there.
Alright. Let's grab that backpack and then we have a picture. Alright, Sarah. Come here. Alright. Screenshot us.
Wow.
Oh, are we getting our arms out?
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing this?
Something weird.
Weird?
Mm-hmm.
What's weird?
I don't know. I always tell you to pose weird. You're really good at that. Oh, my butt.
Is this weird?
Yeah.
Perfect. I didn't know what to do weird, so I just... Now, you don't have to answer this because it's a personal question, but if you don't mind me asking, what landed you in jail for 38 years?
Shot my nephew.
Shot your nephew.
Stole something from my baby brother.
Yeah.
That was in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Well, thank you for telling me.
Family or friends.
Yeah. Well, you certainly paid the price for that, 38 years. The train is coming, like Trainwrecks TV. Has he resorted to hitchhiking after he can't gamble on stream anymore? You're attached to the same machine, so if you can't handle each other, like you're gonna learn real fast. And then we slept in a small, like 2-person tent shoulder to shoulder at night. So the only time you're not like literally attached at the hip is when one of you goes to the washroom, and that's it.
That's a good sign. You made it through.
Yeah, somehow we survived and didn't hate each other, so that's a good sign.
So what do you do Twitch for games as well?
No, I never have. I'm considering when I'm just home, just doing some casual stuff. I'm not much of a gamer. We play casual games. The only things we're really playing right now is like freaking like Mario Kart and stuff. Like the most casual of games. But I did just get a gaming PC that's very capable of gaming and streaming. So I have something more to do at home.
Right.
So I might try a little bit. But like a lot of people that stream are just like extremely competent at the games. Like that's what you lean in on, and I would not be competent.
Yeah, I like to be more casual with it.
Yeah. Because then the other issue is like, if I'm just good enough to be fine, but I don't have to.
For about a year now, man, I get my life from gold, man. I just want to let you know, dude, I don't know what, I know I come from a shitty background, man, like
Okay.
really bad. But I don't know what you got going on, man, but I just want to let you know that God loves you so much, dude.
Okay.
And he's got a plan for you. So whatever you might be going through, just bro, trust him more.
Okay.
And everything's gonna work out.
Hey, I appreciate that.
I don't know what you got going on. I know you're on foot, so you know what I mean.
No, that's some kindness, and it's nice to hear it.
My business, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, and it's nothing.
All right.
But you know, I pass these out. But look, you can take it if you want, brother. If you don't, that's cool. But use this, man. For the bad days, use this for the good days, brother.
What is it?
And it's just a piece of paper that says Jesus loves you.
Okay. Is this TOS? I've never seen this before. It's a nature documentary. And you're married?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you live together?
Yeah, going on about 3 years.
Okay, yeah. So. Girlfriend and I are close to 4 years. Well, 4 years come December.
Nice. So you guys, I mean, so if you're traveling 9 months out of the year, do you just come back and see each other for weekends here and there, or does she travel?
Sometimes we try to be in the same continent, at least at the same time, so then we can intersect for a bit here and there. Like during the convention in Rotterdam this summer, we both did trips to get there, and then after the convention took like 2 weeks to just have a little couples European vacation. That's what we did, like Taylor Swift concert. A belated birthday present for me. She got me a hotel on the tower in Rotterdam where there's only like 2 suites in the whole place, and it's nice. Because we hadn't really done much like couples getaways. Our trips together have been like technically work trips, which are fun, but like, you know.
That's what I was gonna say. Most of your trips are work trips.
Yeah. But like traveling is expensive, and like it's how I make my income. So it makes sense to do the expensive part and earn income while you're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been to that casino I talked about?
They have a gas station there that's like the cheapest gas back and forth.
Yeah.
So sometimes like I'll hit that, but I haven't been inside yet.
Okay.
Although, yeah. It's getting a little late. I was gonna say I might go in there at some point. So my company does work with casinos sometimes.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say one of these days I do need to stop in there, but I have a.
So like, are you a gambler?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not good enough at gambling to do it all the time. I lose too much.
Well, I feel like no one's actually good at gambling. Like, there's not a single game that you have an edge on, unless you're trying to be an advantage player counting cards or something like that. But that's hard to do.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I just am not super lucky in that field. Other stuff in life, I'm very fortunate. But gambling, just every time I do it, I go, oh, that's not my thing.
Because I actively don't like gambling, but the convention was in Vegas last year actually instead of San Diego.
Yep.
And I'm like, I want to have that like bucket list experience of going to Vegas and like trying. I had no interest in slots. I just wanted to do some table games. I wanted to do blackjack, roulette, and craps.
Yeah.
Exactly. Craps was a lot of fun. I lost all my money that I had budgeted.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the problem was the first time I went to Vegas, I won.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You know, like, and I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't win that much, but I won enough to pay for my trip.
Yeah.
So because of that, I was under the impression that was something that would happen.
Yeah.
And since then, every time I've gone, they've just taken my money.
There you go.
Like I'm going back next month.
That must be some kind of antenna or something.
Yeah.
That is the best way for them to get you, is to let you win the first time, just so then you want to go back.
Yeah. But I'm going back next month for the World Championship of Kickball.
Of kickball?
Yeah, competitive kickball.
Do you play, or you just... Yeah?
Yep, so we got a game tonight, a game tomorrow. We'll do a practice on the weekend. Get ready for the tournament. Now, we're most likely not going to win, but we'll see. I mean, the San Diego teams have won a couple times.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that more popular internationally? Or am I thinking of something else?
Probably more international. It's probably more handball.
Oh, handball. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the one that's more international. They call it the World Championships.
Stop il video. Stop il video.
I make a documentary. Shorts, and I've been using them ever since. They are pretty nice.
Far from here.
Far from here.
Yeah.
Can I?
Do you have food in distance? Okay. Yeah. Leave okay.
Leave?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I go. 1 hour? 2 hours?
Maybe 2 hour take.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
City. Then, 埋めていく、こう積み上げて shut out.
They brought it there and left covered.
Yeah,
left.
yes.
It's radioactive. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good English. Thank you. So this is all soil. Same. Okay. Alright, you guys want to see the glorious view out the window. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Just a stellar view.
Thank you very much.
Hey, thanks, man. Hey, you want to see what I do? That's where you can find my stuff.
Hey, sweet.
Hey, appreciate that. That's really cool of you. Thank you. Wow. I gave him a card. I kind of just watched the whole system play, but by the end I was doing a bit.
Yeah, no, it's definitely more complicated, but there's some stuff you can just do that's real easy. But when you win, everyone's on the same team, they're all cheering, they're all having a good time.
Yeah.
And that's what's enjoyable.
Yeah.
You know, it's different than blackjack where I'm always worried I'm going to make the wrong choice or
and then upset the table. Yeah.
Everyone gets mad because you hit and you're like, I don't know, I had 12 seemed reasonable, I was going to hit. No, the dealer had a 14, you can't do it. Okay. I don't know. So I'll stick to the games, we're all on the same team, I know what to do. Or I'll do roulette.
Well, isn't there a bet where you bet against the table?
Yes.
Perhaps? Yeah.
Yes. And I always tell myself, it's like trying to play the bad guy in a video game.
Yeah.
I always tell myself, like, this time I'm going to do it. I'm going to go in there, I'm going to bet with the casino always wins, let's do it. And then like 2 bets in, I go, I can't do this, and I switch it. It's the same thing with video games. Like, this time I'm going to try playing the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy. And
the first stomach it? Yeah.
First farmer's like, I need you to save my kid. You're like, yeah, I'm going to save the kid. Save the fucking kid. I'm not going to, can't just let him die.
Yeah. Did you play like Red Dead Redemption and stuff like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Because that has did that one have a karma system, like where like if you keep committing crimes, your reputation makes you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you do have the reputation one. God, what was the other one too that was like that though? Your character would change. There's one of them like your character would visibly change depending on which direction you went. Oh, Fable.
I played Fable 1 and 2 back on my Xbox 360.
But that was one where your physical appearance would change.
Yeah.
And as you did more good stuff, you ended up getting a halo and wings or whatever. And then you did bad stuff, you got the devil horns and the bloodshot eyes. It's dramatic, but it was a fun game.
That's back in my day. What was your first system for video games?
So I'm 39.
Yeah.
So I was born in 85.
Yeah.
So the first system I ever had was the original Nintendo.
Yeah.
Mario 1, all that. But the first one that I really played, I went straight from Nintendo all the way to PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
And I still have a PlayStation 1. And then I traded in some of my other stuff, but N64, PlayStation 1, and then Xbox after that.
Okay. Because mine was
kind of N64, but like I was like,
this e-bike battery wrapped like none other for protection of it from just knocking around as the bike rides, which is a larger e-bike battery than I wanted, but it was easily available.
Star Wars Pod Racer. Have you played that? That was my jam. But like, yeah, I was trying to play like Zelda games back then, and like, no, we weren't getting very far on that.
Yeah.
Original Xbox was my first like real console. I was a Halo guy.
Yeah. Well, and that's what happened was I ended up living with someone who had an Xbox, and so I bought games for her Xbox.
Yeah.
And then at some point when I moved out, I was like, well, now I have like 10 Xbox games, so I might as well get into Xbox.
Yeah.
In hindsight, would I got on PlayStation? I don't know. A lot of people like PlayStation, but...
Well, it seems PlayStation's now winning the whole console wars, so PlayStation's the team to be on apparently now.
Yeah. But see, that's where Xbox did well, is they have a lot of the backwards compatibility.
Yeah.
And it's like, for me, I have a lot of these games that, you know, I have that I want to still be able to play and not have to rebuy.
PlayStation do that too. Like, I remember PS3, the first edition was backwards compatible with PS2 and I think PS1, but then the later ones weren't.
Right.
And I don't know about the like current generation though. I don't know if they're backwards compatible.
Yeah, and at some point the next one I might switch over. PlayStation only games that, like, you know, I never actually got a Shadows of gosh. Someone else just talking about another game though.
Oh, arigato. I threw of it because I just wanted to, you know, see what the hype was, and it seemed like a good game. Did you watch that TV show?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I know it's on the rail line. How about
So
that?
do they like pay you for that?
They'll donate and subscribe each month.
Donate.
You don't have to give me money. It's okay.
It's all good.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
see,
can.
I was right. So you gotta.
I'm gonna follow you on Twitch.
Hey,
so
thank
I'm
you.
gonna donate there too.
Thank you.
So what you're gonna do? You're gonna take the blue line into Metro.
Found out that the show sucked or the movie sucked. And I wouldn't watch it.
Yeah.
That might actually be.
Is this me? Yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
I don't think there's anything else that big out here.
It's true, there's not much out here. It's like this weird in the middle of the place, but yeah, I've actually stopped here 2 other times on my trip to San Diego because I was the day before gonna get to San Diego, but it's not really fun to get to a big event a day early. It's like, what do you do? You know,
Right.
I want to get there on the day of.
Right. So there's still the move you want to do?
Yeah, we'll do the
Perfect.
The casino.
But yeah, cheap is, which is sad for California that that's cheap. But
and that's what I'm relying on probably to get a ride in the mornings. People stopping there for gas.
yeah, should be a lot of through traffic.
Yeah.
And a lot of people heading that way. Yeah, so tonight we'll go out, we'll do beach volleyball and do that for an hour, hour and a half, and then head over to play kickball out in Ocean Beach.
Yep. That sounds pretty fun. You sound like a busy guy.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked. No, it's just it. Yeah, I just realized I like, just like you're saying with the experiences.
Yeah.
Like I just like to keep myself busy, do things while I still can.
That's true. Yeah.
Because at some point I'll be older and like not able to do some of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'd hate to say I never tried it.
True.
So, surfing, biking, whatever. Oh, getting a little hot.
I think I'm gonna celebrate with a beer from the gas station. I think they sell beer here. I'm
I mean, do they sell beer at gas stations in California?
Yeah, some of them do, for sure. I was just thinking if it is on tribal land, I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like it would be more relaxed, if anything.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes they don't have to get the same licenses for things.
Yeah.
But they also don't want people getting too rowdy.
Yeah.
So we're doing the gas station? Yeah.
Yeah, up at the gas station.
I think either way, maybe we go up here.
Should get close to this, close enough to this wind turbine to see how big those things are. When you see them in the distance, they just look like whatever wind turbines, but then you get close right under one.
Oh yeah.
They're freaking huge. Or when you see a truck hauling one of those turbine blades, those things are crazy.
Let's pull up here. Yeah.
You're getting gas?
Yeah. Actually,
Might as
I
well.
really don't need to.
Okay. All right, man. Well, thanks so much for the ride.
Hey, of course.
I appreciate it. Wait, do you know what your friend's username was? Because I can be like, hey, your friend picked me up hitchhiking, and I can like raid, like that's how one thing we do on Twitch.
I have not.
If you don't, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, he has not responded. That's fine.
Yeah. It's fun to do that. I don't think he's a viewer. I'll show you what he saw in a second. You guys can complain as you always do. Okay. Have you ever tried a Brompton before?
I've seen them.
Yeah.
They used to work in bike shops.
Oh yeah.
And so like I've definitely seen them and worked on them, but
It's, yeah, the biggest quality of life upgrade I've ever added to my hitchhiking. It's just so convenient. I just messed it up because the frame got so stiff. In order to unfold it, I like had to put a ton of pressure, and you see all the wheels are like falling off. That's me like cranking the. They just added that, so it's a 12-speed.
that's awesome.
Yeah. And then, yeah, this is my touring saddle that I rode across Canada and stuff with because it's super comfy.
Yeah. You just have to break it in.
Yeah. I don't know.
Awesome.
Really appreciate it.
Of course. Good luck.
Yeah. See you, man. Ask him to fix the hinge. It's already loosened up enough that it's not too much of a hassle to muck about with. I just gotta get out of the way here because I'm blocking a pump. Thank you. Are you stopping here? Because I don't want to be there early. And every year I do this, and every year people complain about that. And then every year I do it again, if I'm ahead of schedule, which we currently are. Here's my San Diego sign. In my opinion, that's pretty freaking legible. But as you guys like to do, you guys can complain, and then you're entitled to do that. Okay. Oh. With that ride, we have essentially gotten as close to San Diego without getting there as possible.
So I'm gonna go into this travel center here, and I think they got tall cans of beer, and we're gonna go out behind the back of the parking lot and just enjoy a brew. But yeah, so I actually do that on purpose. Is when I make a new sign, usually I try to have it strapped to the outside facing out, so that when people, you know, just see me going about my day-to-day business, they can see where I'm trying to go, and if they're going that way, they can do exactly what just happened there. I was just so surprised. It's awesome where you sleep. A tent out in the... There's just like a casino here, then nothing for miles, so we're just bush somewhere. Has that happened before? Not often. We like to drink with Trevor, because Trevor is our mate. Sarah taught me that, because I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently in Australia that's popular. Really think that ride is legit? Yes. Once I actually met the guy, there's no red flags. But as per usual, you guys will whinge. Let's go grab a drink. All right, you done today? I'm done today. I'll be getting up early tomorrow and hitchhiking the final less than an hour into San Diego. Oh, I missed the raid. Is my alerts working? I might have disabled from that ride. Yeah, they did, because the internet was cutting in and out the whole time. Mullaza, thanks for the raid, and everyone welcome to Hitch, and welcome to the mountains just east of San Diego. That was a good raid. Good raid, guys, good raid. I like when raids come in and they let it know that they're coming in. They're active in chat with their raid stuff. It's good. What is early? Before registration day. So today. Today is early, tomorrow is on time. Welcome to the Drinking the Parking Lot stream.
Hitch is on the move now. On his bike, go thumb out. Rolling down the highways.
Must be about 6 hours into the stream. Ooh. There's like a 10-second delay, so even when the mic dies, I don't see you guys as being like mic until, you know, I've been talking for 10 seconds or so. Five hours, 53 minutes. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna go grab a beer, and we're gonna decompress about this trip and talk about how things have gone, the good times, the bad times, and then it's early, so it's only 2:50. That's kind of good. I have a very busy weekend, so if I have a chill afternoon, evening here before getting up early tomorrow and doing the final ride in, that's not the worst thing in the world. I won't be too exhausted. But let's do it. Let's hit it. But once again, Melissa, thanks for the raid. I was gonna ask, are you at TwitchCon? I gotta get you on the Brompton. But yeah, this backpack, you can see through this pretty good. Well, look at that. Very obviously going to San Diego. Am I saying his name wrong? Or their name wrong? Phonetics are weird. What am I doing wrong? You miss garbage backpack? Don't we all? I just didn't use it for the features I wanted the external frame backpack for. Good. It looks more like a truck stop. There's truck parking here. But yeah, apparently this place is busy because it's the cheapest gas in the area, so. Ghost City, San Diego, apparently right at an hour. Turn over in case people see you and offer you a ride. Well, they offer me a ride, I can politely turn them down. There's nothing wrong with that. If I don't want to ride today, be like, I'm going there tomorrow. I'm staying at the casino tonight, so I can lose all my money. I'm gonna carry you guys over the grass because these little wheels don't turn or don't roll on the grass very well. There. And the wheels on this thing are so dead from that stiff frame. Hey, how you doing? Good. Security's always on it at these places. Weird. Beer do I want? It's a tough choice. Oh, they got the chelada? With clamato? I had this in Corning, Iowa for the first time, and many people think they're disgusting, but these are good because they got clamato in them. They're like a Caesar that we have in Canada, but they have beer in them. Mmm. Love it. Maybe a little snack. What would go with this? Something salty. Yeah, that's good. Spin this around.
Ninth, number one consumer is the island of Guam.
Really, for Spam?
Number
I always thought it was like Hawaii or something, no? It's Guam?
Google it, man.
All right, I believe you.
They're close, Hawaii and Guam, right? Yeah, number one consumer in the world, that little island.
Yeah.
32 miles by 8 miles.
Huh.
Consumes more Spam than us.
The more you know. No, I went to the Spam Museum in rural Minnesota.
Get out!
And they had a gift shop, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get the... Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they got like a free museum to go to and everything.
Get out of here.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool.
I want to get up that way.
I feel like you must be a fan
of... The 90,
yeah.
I think, runs through Minnesota.
It does, yeah. So it's straight south of Minneapolis, in... What was the town called? Austin, Minnesota.
All right, man.
Yeah.
What? You didn't come here.
So the bike gets around, and then I hitchhike to get around.
Damn, boy! From Minnesota?
This trip is from Florida.
God bless you, man. I'm not even kidding. There you go, man. 357. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful, dude. What whereabouts? Like Jacksonville?
Yeah, Jacksonville is where I started. Yeah, yeah.
Right, so like the 10.
10 straight across till here.
10 6 years ago from Santa Monica going that way.
Drove it?
I drove it.
Yeah, yeah.
You hitched it. Dude, you are a man.
Thank you.
God bless you.
All right. You have a good one.
You too, buddy. Thanks for wearing that hat.
No problem. Do what I can.
Anything else?
I like that guy. Sorry. Oh. Jackpot. Jackpot, baby! All right. And see how stiff or not stiff this thing is. Oh, it's so much better. It's just so manageable now. Oil is the answer.
Is that the drink with clam nectar?
It is. Clam nectar. Give me that clam nectar, baby. It's so tasty. All right, to the back of the parking lot to look rather homeless and enjoy, I was gonna say beer. It does have beer in it, but it is more than that. Do 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 do. So bumpy. We'll go up here. Oh, there's a nice breeze rolling through too. It actually feels quite like just pleasant out. There's ants everywhere right here though. Probably fire ants. Ah, yeah. Another year, another TwitchCon trip. This one was stressful to start with. Jeez. In the same spot? No, like where I've slept each year has been a bit different. And this isn't even close to where I've slept in previous years. I was heading to the back here to chill and have this thingy, my Clamato. Weaving through the bush. Oh, there's even cardboard out here. Hang on the shade back here. Snakes, scorpions there? Probably. Something about a rattlesnake? Again, like, rattlesnakes don't want anything to do with people. People have this like notion that everything in nature is out to get you. And really they just want to be left alone. Drop GPS. I'm not camping here. Doesn't really matter right now. I'll be far away from here wherever I end up camping. I'm still gonna get some food there later, so I want to be close by. To hide in the bushes. I just want to be away from all the hustle and bustle of the casino. Hitch has no fear. Twitch chat is just afraid of the outdoors. Something, something, touch grass. Bro, would you drink your own piss to survive? I do it recreationally. Like the dude from Waterworld, or Patches O'Houlihan from Dodgeball. Anyway, Bud Light Chilada. Nice.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $15.16. Thank you. Cheers.
Jedi Master Ron with the $15.16. Thank you very much. Man, I appreciate it. Cheers. Chilada. Yum. So, what I will do, when we're chilling out here, is we have one final ride to do tomorrow. See, someone else likes them. I drink at least one of these a day. Yum yum. Ice cold mug. That'd be good. I don't have one of those, but it is cold. It was a tall boy. Yeah. What's the ABV on this? Is it? .2%. So that's nice and light. Oh yeah. I want to make a TwitchCon sign to go along with my San Diego sign. So we're gonna make that while we're hanging out here. It's got the juice. It does have the juice. Okay. I'm hitchhiking good? I am. We're saving our final ride for tomorrow. Yeah. Heart attack. Might have snakes? Why does this always come up? Snakes are fine, okay? Stop being scared of snakes. So I won't see much for a little bit here. I'll try and keep social here. Lowest most ride to a TwitchCon? To an NA TwitchCon, yes. I think when I hitchhiked to TwitchCon Rotterdam this year, it was like, well, just barely any.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $19.99. Thank you.
Jedi messing around with another 1919. Thank you very much, sir. Woo, 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 woo. This is relaxing. DGT is 5 miles west of you, really? I didn't know that. These are nice vibes. Thank you, Dead. I'm messing around. I'll do this. Do. So I'm making a TwitchCon. I'm trying to do it kind of in the TwitchCon text. I do it all blocky gamer texty. It won't be amazing, but it'll be something. So they do it in a way where there's like very little gap in some of the things in the letters, and that's hard for me to do in a cardboard sense and look decent, so it will be a variation of it.
Nordlight_senpai just resubscribed for 66 months.
Nordlight Senpai, thanks for that. How long was that? 66 months. Jesus. Earlier we had order 66 at the burrito place, and now we've got sub 66. Execute order sub 66 months. Thank you so much. That's a long time. It's right up there with the top. See, I was like blocky. That lighting's not the best.
Stroop just resubscribed for 12 months. Have fun at TwitchCon. Lived in San Diego for 5 years. Some of the best years of my life.
I love San Diego, and I don't really like cities that much, but you know, I'm always there for TwitchCon, so I'm there for a special event, I guess. Who's that? Stroop. With the 12-month resub. Thank you very much. The 1 year. No one knows what Twitch is? Oh, I'm so aware. I also have a San Diego sign, so I am very much aware that this isn't actually beneficial to the hitchhiking. It's partially tradition. I don't always do it, but I've done this for several TwitchCon trips. But it's kind of just for fun too. So this will get taped underneath my San Diego sign. Do. Put out rides started happening after the spam hat was brought out. On this trip, yeah, we were going pretty slow till the spam hat made an appearance, so praise be the spam hat. Depends on so you sponsoring you. They should. I've seen your hat every day. I decided to make fried spam, eggs, hash browns for kids. Yeah, it'd be great. Come on, spam. Get on it. Distinct lack of sponsors. A little high with that, didn't I? No. It's kind of a derpy looking H, but it's okay.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $16.16. Brandon84 tipped $7.77. Thank you.
Brandon, thanks for the 777. What you got for us? Man, we're vibing so hard here in this bush. It's the official vibe bush.
Badgerland Bandit tipped $6.90. Thank you.
A bit too thick at the top of the end, but we'll get the point. Never mind, the vibes are gone. Who is this? Badgerland Bandit. The heck? Thank you. That's lovely. Someone's gonna be like walking their dog in this bush and just hear that in the background somewhere. Like, I'm just gonna leave now. Yeah, whatever. TwitchCon. I'm gonna cut that to shape a little bit more, and then we'll add it to they'll be like taped together. Where are we now? In the mountains east of... Where's my... There it is. Mountains east of San Diego. We're about like an hour from the city. Don't worry, I'll be picking everything up. from the PCT. Yeah, someone said we're just 5 miles from the PCT. It's kind of cool. Kind of put it off center, so we'll just cut the edge off here a little bit.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Instrumental. Thank you for the 1337, the late donation, Jedi Master Ron.
Brandon84 tipped $5. Thank you.
Looks like Rally Snake Central. What is with Twitch chat and not understanding snakes? Got tape. Yeah, I'll tape it at the back, so they'll be taped together.
For me,
This is Brandon.
What do you
Another
like about corn?
It's corn. A big clump of knobs it has to choose. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. Nice. Why are we in the art category? We're making a sign. We don't need to be anymore. We're just chatting. San Diego TwitchCon.
You really appreciate that how cool when you love something. If you anyone that's fun, if you come to me, I can tell you all about it. If I was surrounded by corn, I would eat all of it. Go big and slime. Look at this, see the lump with the knob. Spread butter on. Boil it and toast the good to taste. That all spreads out the good taste. I just suck.
See, now I'm leaning towards getting a little corn jam, dude. Colpy did a little corn jam. As I have to get a corn tattoo. I think a cute little corn jam would be nice. But I'll have corn permanently applied to my body. I was thinking corn, a little Pepe with the corn on its head. But now I'm thinking just full straight up corn. You guys like cornge better? Can do it white, you can barely see it. It's not the point. We're not trying to make it as discreet and small and non-noticeable as possible. Cornge line art, like no color, just lines. Because yeah, the thing about like corn jam, it's just like a cute little looking corn on the cob thing.
where Cornge is very derpy looking. It's corn. A big clump of nose. Thumbnail signpost. Or bad lighting, but sure. El Centro TwitchCon? Yeah. Why didn't they host TwitchCon at El Centro? See, the lighting's a little bit rough. It's corn. A big clump of nose. It has the juice. Can't imagine a more beautiful thing. Okay. Does it look like Hitch is in the middle of the desert? Because he is, kind of. But once we come out of the mountain and towards San Diego, it's a bit less deserty.
With 84 viewers.
Well, San Diego still looks kind of deserty. Hoot House live stream. Thanks for the raid and everyone. Welcome to Hitch. And welcome to, well, kind of the lead up to our final TwitchCon hitchhiking stream. We've hitchhiked here from Jacksonville, Florida. We are about an hour away from San Diego now and decided to wait for tomorrow morning to get our final, hopefully our final ride into San Diego. Great spot for midday nap. Yeah, like I won't stream for that much longer because we've kind of accomplished what we need. We got our San Diego sign. San Diego sign. We got our TwitchCon sign, which we'll tape to the bottom of it for hitchhiking tomorrow. I've got my Bud Light Chelada that I'm chilling out with. There's not much left today, but to wait for tomorrow. But that's not too bad because I am going to have a very busy weekend. To have like a chill kind of evening here will mean I'm a bit more rested for tomorrow. Anyone looks more at home in the middle of the desert drinking Clamato? Check, yeah. Does anything else in America have Clamato in it? Like, Clamato's not that common. Like, you can get a Bloody Mary, but it's just with tomato juice, not Clamato. Yeah, so I'll be camping somewhere in the surrounding area here of this casino area, and then tomorrow morning I'll be waking up, grabbing some snacks from the travel center here, and then hitchhiking. Totally Canada thing? Yes, in Texas for sure. Okay. So, combination of answers of no, not at all, and definitely in Texas. Clamato gathers dust on grocery store shelves here. Well, then they must bring them in where the snowbirds go, where the Canadians come down for our winter. When I was Hellscape, seen it, heard it here in the South United States. Okay, it exists. When I fly, I get like lounge access with some of the stuff I do, and like some of them have like a full service bar, and then sometimes I'll ask if they can do a Caesar, and then they're like, yeah, we don't have Clamato. I don't think I've ever run into one in the US that has Clamato. Is hat bought in Minnesota? Yeah, in Austin, Minnesota at the Spam Museum. They had a gift shop and I had to get the Spam hat. Yeah, no, we're doing good. What else? I think we're just vibing for a little bit. I'll finish my Bud Light Chelada. Hanging out with you guys behind the casino. And then, Yeah, I might have a mid-afternoon nap. So I'm well rested for tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Big weekend, big weekend. I'm actually participating in something this weekend. I gotta do a contest. Me, Rob CD, I think Jenny's on our team, and Mr. Keem, we're competing against the gamers and Twitch rivals. That should be broadcast on my channel on Sunday. Sarah's got her panel, so that's really cool that she got invited to be on the IRL panel. Are you not doing a panel? No, I'm not. Gonna shower before you go into TwitchCon. Tomorrow's registration, so I'm going to sleep in a bush and then hitchhike to the convention center, unshowered, fresh off the road, to get my pick up my badge and everything. Then once I'm done, I'll go shower and prepare. Willing to sell your socks. Everyone has a price, don't they? To everyone watching, how much would you sell your socks for? Jacksonville, Florida. Actually happens at TwitchCon. I think it's a big orgy. It seems anywhere from like $50 to $500. But TwitchCon's convention, there's like lots of booths there from different brands and stuff like that related to the streaming industry. Like a lot of it is gaming focused, so it's a lot of video game companies, computer peripherals, stuff like that. There's contests, there's shows, there's a bunch of stuff, there's a bunch of panels. If you're a streamer, there's a bunch of like educational workshops and stuff like that. If you're in the community, there's lots of things like meet and greets, there's community meetups, lots of stuff like that. There's lots of parties. There's an official TwitchCon party. This year sounds interesting. They're doing a block party. They're sectioning off like 5 blocks of San Diego. That'll like just be a TwitchCon party. So that should be fun. And then there's a lot of brands that do a party as well. And merch, yeah. Brian?
Opti_nor just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Have fun.
Optinor, thanks for the 3-month Prime resub. It should be a lot of fun. It's always fun for me. Are you friends with any OTK members? Does Canute count as OTK? Of the people that I know that are affiliated with OTK, he's the one I know the most. Like, I've chatted with a few of them briefly just at events and parties and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say I know anyone else well enough to say I know them well. I stayed at Knute's place in Norway. Knut ain't OTK? Yeah, I didn't think he was like actually part of it, but he like collaborates with them with his gym and stuff like that in Austin, right? When is the tattoo stream? I'm not sure. I really want to do it this weekend, but I need to like find a tattoo place that'll do a quick corn tattoo.
Canute's finally American also. First TwitchCon as a citizen. Is he a citizen or just like he got like a green card or something? Oh, Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. Sarah. I'm not in San Diego, but I'm close. I made a TwitchCon sign. I got my San Diego sign. We're going to stack them tomorrow morning. Get our final ride in. Full sleeve tattoo won't be that quick. It's not a full sleeve tattoo. That'd be cool if it was, though.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $12.69. Thank you.
Interstate. So I got dropped off at the junction between Tucson, Arizona and Phoenix, Arizona before the Interstate 10 and Interstate 8 split. And I used an Interstate 8 sign to try to get towards Yuma because I'd never taken that route. And I've taken 10 a few times to get to San Diego. But even with an Interstate 8 sign, I got picked up by someone going to LA down I-10. So I tried to just take a different route and go through Yuma for the first time ever, and I couldn't. I think I got bent a little. Maybe. I don't know. These next trip will be. I want to go with Sarah on a road trip quickly if it's not too cold already in Canada to visit our families, because I haven't seen my family in a long time.
Blue Side Dream just resubscribed for 6 months. Good luck tomorrow.
And then after that, we plan the next international trip. Loads of people know TwitchCon. So I don't think this part of my sign will actually provide much information for people. This is the sign that most people will connect with driving past me. Yeah. Lucid Dream, thanks for the 6 months. Stream part of that road trip? The goal is to stream the road trip, yeah.
Anonymous tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Anonymous with the 1337.
Yeah. The Twitch is through a certain fairly business. I'm not mischief or anything. No, but like the reality is the word Twitch. The average person that drives past you will associate the word Twitch with the bodily convulsion more than with the social media platform Twitch. And the con part, people will more likely associate that with a convict than they will with a convention. So it's like San Diego Twitchy convict, you know? Because yeah, people all the time recommend, they're just like, why don't you like put on your side that you're streaming on Twitch or something like that? And I'm like, no, well, no one knows what that is. Remember this casino? I have been at this casino now 3 times. Have I ever been in the actual casino? No. I've been to the travel center, like the gas station, and I've been in the bushes around it, and that's it. This is where I position myself to hitchhike into San Diego on registration day. They sell pot at this casino? Do they? Wow. The food's around here? Is this there's a bit of hot food at the travel center. I could go into the casino proper and like they'll have a restaurant in there. Some of those casinos actually have good meal deals because they want you to get in there to go gamble, right? So they'll give you a decent deal on a meal. Casinos hate me. Like, they'll let me in the travel center place, but if I try to go into the casino part with my big backpack and now the bike, security's on top of me. Like, they jump on me. Is that guy buying pot in front of you at the travel center? Really? Oh. Better than the casino with the walkers. So, like, for this being a casino, sometimes around casinos in different places can be a little bit sketchy, depending on the place. This one is in the middle of nowhere, so there's like no one around. So if you're here, you probably drove here, and if you drove here, you're hopefully not completely out of your mind on some kind of drug actively. So yeah. This casino has always been pretty chill. Why is it in the middle of nowhere? I don't know. But it is. And they have the cheapest gas in the area. Casino, there's still more than a few. Like, how'd they get out here? It's very possible for casinos, like, they may offer, like, free or cheap shuttles from San Diego to come out here and gamble. You gonna move some spam merch this weekend? Well, spam, you know, sponsored me, maybe. I know at least 1 or 2 people have bought this spam hat since seeing it on my stream. Because you can just actively buy it from the spam website. Ever met a streamer who's extremely rude in real life? I don't think so. Like, no.
I've briefly introduced myself to like some very big streamers, and like you can tell they're not down to have a chat, but like they're very popular. There's constantly people coming up, and they just are probably actively trying to go somewhere and not in the mood to talk to you. And that's not to say they're rude about it. You just have some level of social IQ and can be like, you know, introduce yourself and then excuse yourself. How much shipping for the spam hat? I don't know. I haven't looked. I bought it in person, so shipping was free. Didn't want to go to the city. I'd be there early if I went to the city. I don't want to be there early. I want to be there on time. I have a casino. I don't have a casino. I have a hotel tomorrow night, but I do not tonight. So, bushes are free to sleep in. San Diego's expensive to sleep in. Why do you want to camp there tonight? Because it's free. I've already booked a hotel and spent a lot of money on it because San Diego's expensive. Time to registration open? I think 10 a.m. Rolling, rolling, rolling. About the snakes? Everyone seems to be terrified of snakes. There's things you should be more scared of than snakes. Like the chupacabra. Have you been to San Diego? I've been to San Diego for TwitchCon 2019 and TwitchCon 2022. So this will be my third time. I have an extra bed on my hotel in San Diego. Who's the big spoon? Who's the little spoon? This is an important question. Hitch camp here inside a desert? Yeah. They pay for your ticket. My ticket was free because I'm competing at the event. If you're doing a panel, you're actively participating in some kind of event at TwitchCon, or you've been invited to do something, then they'll comp your ticket. Outside of that, you just pay the full rate. Partners used to get half off tickets, but they stopped doing that, which I think is awfully rude. Snakes are chill. Now, micrometeoroids. Meteorites? Meteors? This is a real threat? Yeah. These things are out to get you. Got a mind of their own. Are you seeing you at TwitchCon? Are you going to TwitchCon? Keep an eye out for me. One day, maybe Twitch will let me have a meet and greet booth, but not this time. More drinks for tonight, with it being 4 p.m. there currently. I don't want to drink anymore because I will be drinking probably too much this whole weekend, and one drink is plenty. One drink is enough, because Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we'll probably all be drinking every night. How many miles did you travel today? Does anyone know? 100 and something? Thought you'd have a meet and greet. Not yet. 1 year. Jake's backed out of his spot? That's interesting. Take his spot with Cook at the meet and greet. Cook has a meet and greet, but I don't. I'm offended.
Partner parties tomorrow night? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't remember what time. I think it's pretty early. They tend to do them really early. The Twitch official events, like the parties. Did they not used to do them a little bit later? I think it's like from 6 to 9 or something. When I finish my enchilada, I'm probably going to wind the stream down and maybe have an afternoon nap and wake up, have a little dinner, and then sleep in a bush. Can we complain on the new mobile update? Like, is there a new mobile update, or is it the new mobile update that's been around for already like 2 months? As if there's a new mobile update that changed things and made things worse somehow, then yeah, you can complain about that. But if it's the one that's been around for a few months, then I've already complained about it plenty myself. Will Jay appear shortly? Jay does sometimes just pop up in random places. He met me and Sarah when we were doing the tandem bike to TwitchCon, just randomly on the side of the bush with Wyver in the dunes of the Netherlands. He just randomly was on the side of the road in Seoul, Korea, when I was cycling through there. Congrats, Hitch, on getting your final destination on a well-executed trip. Very interesting and fun it was. These TwitchCon trips are always stressful but fun for me. Probably sleeping to be the first streamer live tomorrow. Yuchi's on, but seems to be alone. I feel like he doesn't do the super early thing for the registration day, but he does for every day of TwitchCon. I could be wrong. Maybe he does it for registration day too. TwitchCon will be in San Diego every year until 2028. Yeah, is it till 2028? I thought they booked 3 years in advance. Is that 2024, 5, 6? Did they go 27, 28? Next tour across Canada? I don't know. I've hitchhiked across Canada on stream many times. I don't feel the need to continue doing the same trip over and over. I've biked across Canada on stream. If I find another way to get across Canada, probably. Sad news that Hitch will have completed his tour tonight. No, I'm hitchhiking tomorrow morning. Wrong day. Tomorrow I'll finish my tour. Miochi is streaming, but not Jay. Cool. Miochi's awesome. She's cool. I've met her several times. Recumbent bike across Canada. Like, I've talked to Sarah about whether she'd want to do a cross Canada trip. Like, is that something she'd enjoy? And like, based on my description of what Canada bike touring is like just a big highway the whole time, pretty much, it doesn't appeal to her as much. So I'm not sure. Why not go south? North to South America's biggest trip in the Americas. I don't want to hitchhike in Central and South America with my non-existent knowledge of Spanish. I've come to that conclusion. I felt fine doing that in like Japan and stuff like that, as I just felt exceedingly safe in Japan. But there'll be places in Central South America where I need to have my wits about me, and not having a good grasp on the native language is making it so I'm unable to actually actively be conscious of like potential threats. Selling streamer rides Yellowknife. Yeah, I want to do some really out there trips if I can integrate Starlink, but that would be into a cycling format. Next trip after TwitchCon, I don't know. So me and Sarah are probably gonna do a road trip in Western Canada and stream that. And then beyond that, I'm not sure what the next international trip will be. Russia was safe enough to not have to worry about that. I was 20. And I've said this many times, like, I wouldn't do that trip again. Like, I was hitchhiking across Russia, and if I was still, like, you know, had energy at night, it'd be in the middle of night in central Russia, and I'd just continue hitchhiking through the night in Russia at night. So what I did at 19, 20 is not what I'm doing at 30. Been to Australia. Yeah, I've hitchhiked there twice. You're near Jacumba. There used to be a 540-acre nudist resort there. I went there a few years ago. To a nudist resort? How was it? I feel like a nudist in comparison to some people, and then not at all compared to other people. What was rural Russia like? Very poor. I don't mean that in an insulting way. It's just economically disadvantaged. Like, all the money flowed into, like, Moscow, St. Petersburg, Vladivostok, not to Central Russia. Cold, and now they require clothing. It's a family campground now. Downgrades. Downgrades. Can't be naked anymore. Not worth it. Hitchhiking the countries you did before stream again? Like before I ever streamed? The countries I've hitchhiked in that I've done that I haven't done on stream aren't too many. It's Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia. Is that it? Is there any other ones? Might be it. Do you go to the Twitch party? Yeah, I'll be there. Fallen bankrupt. Sad to see the amount of poor abused people because what, in like Central Russia and stuff like that? No, like poverty was the worst I'd ever seen. And like my example of that was like when I hitchhiked a ride with two guys. Their car broke down, so we flagged down a car that would drag us to the next town, because you don't call it tow truck in Russia, you just flag someone down. You get a yellow piece of string. It's not even like proper towing rope or something like that. It's like thin yellow string. It's technically rope, but it's thin. Attach it to the back of their car and they drag you to the next town. And this vehicle was a medical van, which had a doctor that serviced rural communities in very rural Russia. Anyway, he spoke English because he's Western educated. And we got chatting because, you know, I found an English speaker. I was stoked. Once we chatted for a bit, he invited me to come to his family's place and stay there for the night and have dinner and stuff like that, which was awesome because I hadn't had an offer like that in Russia on that trip. But we had to drop those guys off that the car broke down at the next town where there's a shop where it can get fixed. And then get dropped off at his car, which was parked at a gas station while he worked and went to the rural communities around that area, and get in his car and drive to his family's place, which is, I think, another hour or two drive from there or something. But when we got to his car, we tried to start it and it wouldn't start. Turns out someone stole his battery while he was working as a doctor servicing the communities there. So he called a friend, they brought battery, but the alternator wouldn't charge the battery. Anyway, car was not really doing the thing it's supposed to do of driving. So we got dragged with another yellow string to the closest town that had a hospital. to that area because he's a doctor, so of course he has access to any of these hospitals. So he drags me to the local hospital down some dirt road, not far from there, and he says I can stay in the recovery room for the night. It's like a single floor rancher looking house place. It doesn't even have a washroom. It has an outhouse outside. Like, your local hospital has an outhouse. Which just seemed like, I didn't expect it to be fancy, but like plumbing, I expected. Anyway, the nurses that came in the morning were very excited that there was a random Canadian there. I should find that. We took a selfie together. I think I have that selfie somewhere. People think what you're doing was cool or crazy. In Russia, they thought it was very interesting. So, being Canadian is almost universally a good country to be from. Not too many people like dislike Canadians, like as a whole. So that was good. And then, like, we're not going to get into this too far, but I have a Ukrainian surname. It is recognizable as Ukrainian. And I'd tell them my name, and they'd recognize it. And the mentality that people had in Russia in 2015 when I was there is like, Russia and Ukraine is like a sibling kind of relationship, it seemed. Like, they're close, but they literally just annexed Crimea at that point. So, like, I know it. We're not going to get into it, but the people, when they found out I was Ukrainian, that was exciting to them. Besides Sarah, who are you most excited to see this weekend? You know, like, I've been going to TwitchCon so long. I've been to every one since San Jose 2018, and like, some people that used to always go don't go anymore, you know, like your awkward travel and stuff like that. So there's like, you know, a bit of sadness about the good times gone by, about some of the things that have come and gone through Twitch. But I've got like a core group of mostly IRL streamers and stuff like that I get along with quite well. It's always good to meet up with them again, twice a year. And then my man Joel Zockley, but like, he's a busy boy now. He actually works at the convention. So when we met back in 2018, we were just both young single guys just hanging out and partying at the convention. And now he's like just super busy there. You're Ukrainian, you're Canadian? I'm Canadian, but I have a Ukrainian surname because my family immigrated from Ukraine many generations ago. Gunrun? Yeah, Gunrun used to be at TwitchCon. Does he go anymore? No, I saw him at, was it 2022 or something like that? Last San Diego? Because he created like the V-Shoujo, all the VTuber kind of network thing. I have a story about that, because I think it was like 2019 or something like that, pre-COVID. It was after TwitchCon, and I ended up going to like San Francisco or something like that. I got invited to some lunch, and Gunrun was there, and he was telling people at lunch about VTubing and how it was going to be the next big thing kind of thing. And I'm going to be honest with you, like, I didn't actively say this, but in my head, internally, I'm like, no, it's not. That sounds dumb. People are going to like create some like animated avatar and stream that, and that's going to be some big hot thing on Twitch. I don't believe it.
Anyway, it's a big hot thing on Twitch. I apparently don't have my the best prediction of what people like on the internet. Time to go now, Hitch? Still a long way to go from here to San Diego? No, there isn't. There's an hour. There's literally nothing between here and San Diego. I'm hitchhiking there tomorrow. It's not that popular? No, it's quite popular. Like your top VTubers will pull thousands or over 10,000 concurrent viewers. 10 setup time? Too early for that. Places like this I will only set up once it's dark already. Hawk to a girl became popular. Is she still though? I feel like it was like she was capitalizing on like 15 minutes of fame kind of thing. It's hard to give that initial fame legs to have it stick around, right? Hitch VTuber arc? You never know. You never know. She has her own podcast now. Because yeah, like I saw she was getting like opportunities to like get paid to go to like parties and events as like a promoter kind of thing, and like might as well. You were like on a night out drinking and someone interviews you and you give a funny response to a question, and all of a sudden the entire world thinks that's hilarious and funny and thinks you're really cool. Capitalize on it. I think that's great. Radio show with one of the Paul brothers. And she's probably doing pretty decent. My chilada's done. Alright, on that note, I'm gonna have a nap, and then I'm gonna have dinner, and then I'm gonna sleep in a bush. Thoughts on Kick? Would you have a stream there? Like, I'm not actively streaming there right now, and I'm allowed to. Like, that should... There's not too much downside of streaming to more platforms than what you're already doing. I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now. And I'm not there right now, so that probably paints a picture. But would I ever? I can't say conclusively that I would never. But yeah. I was offered an hourly rate to stream on Kick, but they didn't want you to be simulcasting. So what they wanted is for you to stream on your other platforms and tell your whole community that you're going offline here and going to Kick, and then you'd stream on Kick, and it's reasonably substantial, but I didn't want to do that. What are you doing in the desert? I'm gonna sleep here. Just as kind of a refresher. So we started in Jacksonville, and we are now about an hour outside of San Diego. I'm in the desert, in the mountains, just outside San Diego. Well, like an hour outside San Diego. I'm not going to San Diego today because I don't have a hotel tonight, and I don't want to try and blag one, and I don't want to pay for one. And it's more fun for me to arrive on registration day. So I'm going to sleep here where I can comfortably sleep in the desert for free, and then I'm going to hitchhike tomorrow morning using our San Diego sign.
which will be attached to a TwitchCon sign. And we'll hopefully get a ride into San Diego relatively efficiently. Ride the bike to the convention center, get all registered, get all our stuff done, and then go from there. So we are very, very close. Alright. What people say? Miyochi's live? I don't even follow her. That's embarrassing. Mio has lost connect. Oh, no. Where are they? Oh, she's on an aircraft carrier. Oh, that's cool. Gonna bike around San Diego? Maybe at some point, if I fix my gears. I broke the gears on the bike. I'm stuck in a gear. And it's not a good gear. It's annoying. Okay. But that's it. I'm gonna chill this evening. Might have a nap, have some dinner, and then we'll hitchhike to San Diego together tomorrow morning. Final ride in. It could take more than one. I could get dropped off like a couple of exits down in the very, very outskirts of San Diego, and then still need to catch another ride. But we'll see. Yeah. Tune in tomorrow to find out what our situation is. But in the meantime, I'm going to send you over to Miyochi, who is on an aircraft carrier in San Diego. San Diego is a big Navy town, city, place. Biggest naval base? I don't know. A big naval base. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed our second last day of our hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip. Whew, there we go. I fixed a hinge on my bike. We had a good burrito. We caught 2 rides. And we're prepared to catch our final ride tomorrow. But yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Go say hi to Miyochi. I'm gonna sleep in a bush. Good night, everyone. Bye.